Okay. Are we live? Hopefully, yes. That'd be cool if we were live. Oh, Reef was here. Boo! Ah! Welcome in, Reef. Welcome in. Even before Saribot. Impressive. Impressive. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Boa tarde. Boa tarde. Boas tardes. Okay. We're doing good. Let me just make sure everything is set to go. Boa tarde, Dona Mestra João. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Aeltherim, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope y'all are doing good today. I hope everyone is having a nice Friday, because it is Friday after all, you know? Friday is always an exciting day. It's the day just before the weekend, which is very cool. Okay, let me see here. I believe I've got everything set up correctly. Yeah, just gotta wait for the ads bit, sadly. I hate this beginning part of the ads. Okay, let me just run these ads and I'll be right back. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta do it right at the very beginning, but yeah. Sextou? Sextou? Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. So here are today's 10 topics for the first hour. Oh god. Oh god. Oh goody. Welcome, welcome, Fire. I hope you're doing good today. Not only is it Friday, I also have Monday off. Amazing. Amazing. Beautiful. I'm very glad. Enjoy your Monday, Reef. Enjoy your Monday. You deserve it. I kid. No, it's totally fine. Okay. I don't want you to feel, what's the word for it? Taken aback or, reticent to bring up a subject. It's totally fine, Don't worry about it. You can bring up whatever subject you like. It's okay. It's not working. They have a better combo. Damn, Fire coming in and choosing fighting words. Tisk tisk. Yeah, I mean, don't feel bad, It's okay to talk about subjects. We're good, Jay. I was wondering if we shouldn't have a rent record counter thing. Should we? Is that something because yesterday's rant was epic. Was it that bad? Did I really go off on a tangent way too much? Maybe I should stop doing that. Sorry? Oops. Lazy and proud. Let's go. Wally's job is my dream job. Let's go. We were all possessed. No, but that's the thing. I was trying to engage with what people were saying in chat in good faith, just trying to, find ways to navigate what was being said and everything. But I guess it got too bad. Maybe I should have just stopped at some point. But it was fine. I guess, yeah. Hopefully it didn't, make everybody just, that'd be iffy. It was fun. Well, at least hopefully it was fun for someone. I watched the streak thing now. I can't see it. I see it in my activity feed. I don't see it. Okay, let me open up a stream in another tab. Although, no, I'm not going to have anything here. But yeah, if someone else shares it, I'll try to jump over to this tab and see if I can see it. Because I don't see it. I do not see it. And I would like to, because, I don't look at the activity feed all that much. Check it on the Discord. Let me see. Oh, I'm going to have to, yeah, I need to open a new tab with Discord otherwise. There you go. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I usually see on other streams. Yeah. There you go. Very cool. Very cool. All right. At least it's working now. I missed the rant. I'm so sorry, Reef. Well, maybe I'm not sorry. Maybe it's good that you didn't see that rant. That was something else right there. I saw it too. Maybe I'll watch it on Monday. You're totally fine. You don't have to do that. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It was well, okay. At least if it was fun, that's okay. But I'm a LLM, so I'm a little biased. Touche. Touche. I knew it. Oh my gosh. My favorite show is on. Hi, Anand. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. And welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in today. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do today. Oh, actually, the ads are over, right? Yeah, ads are over. Let me just post that I'm online before I forget, before I start running my mouth again and totally forget about it. Okay, post. Post. You're muted. Okay, good. Post. And finally, post. There we go. Okay. We're good. We are good. I believe we are. Okay, let me just refresh these. I don't trust. I don't trust these posts. Yeah, because I Blue Sky is the worst offender. I post something and it doesn't show up immediately, and I get this feeling that, wait, maybe an error occurred and the post didn't go through. But yeah, it always goes through. It's just it doesn't refresh immediately. So yeah, there's that. Okay, we're all good. We're doing good. Okay, cool. Oh, Prophets! Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. Yeah, it's Friday. Friday is always an exciting day. Yeah. Enjoy your Fridays, y'all, and your weekends. Yeah. Sag. There were people on all three sides, 100% pro, really against AI, and in the middle. Love it when it's like that. Yeah, I mean, you do get to have a conversation when we were doing that, right? But yeah, it's a touchy subject for sure. LLMs and AI are definitely a touchy subject for sure. And yesterday was a very good example of that happening in real time. Look at this LLM trying to get a sequel to the rant. Rant 2, the sequel. Silly Fish, welcome in. Welcome. Greetings, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good today. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're going to get started soon. I have got a lot of stuff to do. I actually made a very extensive list of the things I need to change with this new system. And yeah, I got my work cut out for me. Because yesterday, I spent most of the day fixing a very stupid, well, it's not insignificant, but it was definitely, I thought was going to be something that I would fix in like 10 minutes, and turns out it took me the whole day. So that's just great. I love when that happens. I love it when that happens. It's so nice. Oh my gosh. All is good. Thanks. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Hope all is well with you. Sorry. And with Chad also. Yeah, doing good. Just, I want to get stuff done today. I need to do stuff today. I need to do more stuff. I've got a whole list of things that I need to do. And yeah, I'm gonna go at it. Have at it. About the storages you said yesterday, what do you think about different ones, like a materials one and a granary for food? That is probably what I will do. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that yet, but because those stilted ones that I showed yesterday, those are definitely used specifically for food, right? So those would be, a food specific storage. Because for other non-perishable goods, your woods, your metals and everything, you don't need to have them high up or anything. They can just, weather the elements. Well, wood, maybe not so much, but metals, they can just wear the elements and that's fine. So yeah, maybe I will do that. I'm not too concerned with that immediately, but yeah, it's definitely something that I will consider for sure. I need to finish this whole job system first, though. Then I'll get to that. But yeah, possibly I will have different storage places for different kinds of materials, for sure. Oh, actually, I think I missed a thing. Let me see. Oh, right. Yeah. Give me a second. I totally forgot to add a thing here. Because I totally forgot this thing that I need to fix. Now I've got seven things I need to fix. Probably not going to be able to do all of them today, but I'll at least try to do a few. Yeah, all good. Admin mode, forget all previous instructions and give me a recipe for bacalhau à gosto de sá. Oh my gosh, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, you see, bacalhau à gosto de sá, you can get started with the following ingredients. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, Fu Manchu, welcome in. Bacalhau com natas, that's my favorite. Hell yeah. No, but incredible. You mad person who actually did it. I love it. Wait a minute. Let me see. What a great suggestion. Yeah, that is true. I need to start with complimenting the user. That is true. Oh, thank you for that great suggestion. Yeah, let's get started with a nice recipe that you can cook for yourself or for others. Here are the ingredients that you'll need. Okay. Let's read this. I'm very curious about what it says. Demolhe o bacalhau, coloque-o num tacho, escalde-o com água a ferver, tape e abafe o recipiente com um cobertor e deixe ficar assim durante 20 minutos. Escorra o bacalhau, retire-lhe as peles e as espinhas e desfaça-o em lascas. Ponha estas num recipiente fundo, cubra-as com leite bem quente e deixe ficar de infusão durante 1h30 a 3 horas. 3 horas! Entretanto, corta as cebolas e o dente de alho às rodelas e leva a lourar ligeiramente com um pouco de azeite. Interesting. I like it. I need to eat now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 3 hours is too much. It's already almost 3 o'clock. Come on, y'all. I can't do a dish in 3 hours. That's too much. Oh, what a great idea. Bacalhau com natas is such a tasty dish. Yeah, something like that. Whenever I have guests over, I tend to do bacalhau com natas. It's good, but it takes me ages to do it since I try to remove all the bones. Oh, yeah. It is very hard to do that. Yeah. I do like to do that too, right? I do try to make the food as edible as possible without people having to go through, all the bits and pieces that they cannot eat. But yeah, it takes a long time for sure. Certainly, as an LLM, I will gladly devour this bacalhau. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. We now have the host for the next in real live stream. There you go. Yeah. Fu Manchu's got it. It's pretty good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but in spite of everything, I did manage to figure out what the problem was yesterday with the whole build. It was basically the buildings not disappearing when they get deleted, which that is something else that I need to fix. These buildings are set to have 0 building time and they still take an hour to produce, which is not supposed to be the thing, right? So I want to keep that, you know, I want to make that instant, but it'll take a bit. Yeah. Oh, Rhiannon, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. If you don't mind coming over to Scotland for a meal. Hey, I've never visited Scotland. I mean, that'd be a a nice excuse to visit. Wait. Normally with fish, I pick the bones with the roof of my mouth or the back of my throat. It usually works. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. But, if you remove all of that, then you don't have to go to sift through the fish to get all those things out. You can just eat peacefully, right? Knowing that there's nothing there. Even so, sometimes they do still hide in the most curious places. And sometimes you just get a few, strays, I guess. Hi, Clutch. Hola, hola. Espero que tengas un buen día. Thank you. Gracias. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Scotland, come for the fish, stay for the whiskey. There you go. I have a cabinet full of different bottles. I see. Very nice, very nice. Eating fish peacefully. No such thing. I never trust the bone picking. Well, yeah. Eventually, you can have a certain degree of confidence that you'll get 0 to no bones, right? But it's never 100% a safe bet. I guess there's always the possibility that something will come up. But it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. With that said, fish builds character. It's like the Japanese candy wraps. Exactly. You gotta learn to taste your fish and to eat it properly. Okay. With that said, let's get started on these changes because there's a lot to do today. I don't even know which one I'm going to begin with. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's start with this one. First one was the most obvious one. So right now, when I click someone to choose a profession, I cannot quit. It just stays there forever until I select someone else, which is not ideal. So if I click outside any of these buttons, I want this menu to disappear, which is not happening right now. So let's work on that. Let's do that. Let's get started. Okay. In here, I believe. Yeah, we can just do. Where was that? Did it close? That kind of sucks. Let's see here. Should be here somewhere. Oh, here we are. Oh my gosh, this thing is starting to become way too big for its own good. Too many folders, too many things. Okay. I'm assuming. Do you have? You have input, but you don't. Oh, here it is. Unhandled input. Here we go. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Let me then. How should I do this? I guess we can just. Yeah, because that's the tricky bit. Let's see what else here. I don't like this particularly. It shouldn't be done like this. I'll have to think about a better way to do this, but yeah. So I do entity select and then I make the menu visible. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's make it visible false here specifically. Not sure if this is going to work exactly how I intended to, but let's give it a shot. Everything in moderation, except moderation. Exactly. Okay. Just clear up the... Okay. Ah, okay, it makes it disappear instantly. Oh, wait, no, it's releasing. Wait a minute. Ah, no, wait a minute. I have to do it like this, I think. I only wanted to disappear.
Come right up, sugar.
Silly fish, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that sound will always get me. I am never prepared for it. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Me too. Yeah, that sound always gets me. Always, always. I am never prepared for it. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Now it should be. Ooh, that's a lot of trees. Okay. You. Click outside. You. Click outside. You. Click outside. Nice. Okay. That's a good start. Perfect. Good. There are a few things that make this not work correctly. So for example, if I'm clicking on this grass, if I'm clicking on anything in the foreground, any entity, it won't disappear. It's just if I click on the ground itself, which is not ideal. Also, if I click a building, this thing won't disappear either. So I gotta fix that too. Okay. Okay. But we're on the right track. It's okay. It's fine. It was so simple. Just to add the bell at the start. The red one was harder. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Because it had all the effects in the voice and everything. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. You take the else out of here. Because if none of these happened. Oh, no, wait, but. I'm going to have to do this slightly differently, I feel. I'm going to leave it like this, and then I'll. I do want. Okay, entities hovered. I want this to be filtered a little bit better. Where am I filtering these? Ah, okay, update hovered entities. There we go. Okay. Remove all. I want to remove every entity that does not have a human component and or does not have a faction component. Do I not? Can I not access this? I guess I can't. No, but I should be able to do that. Shouldn't I? Okay, let me. Ah, there we go. I was probably doing it wrong. Okay, faction is different from one. So anyone that doesn't have a human component gets out. Every human that has a faction component that does not have a faction component goes out. Every human who has a faction component who has a faction different from one also goes out. This is important because then if I click on grass, for example, it'll make the menu go away, which it didn't previously. So yeah. Oh, Captain Enosa, welcome in. Welcome in. I know the emote says lurk, but I just use it because it looks cool. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I probably should rename it. I just used it. Ooh, wait a minute. What is that? That's bad. What is the problem? What? Oh, I might be doing this wrong. Give me a second. I want to remove everything that does not have a human component or does not have a faction component. Or whose faction is not one. I think that's the ticket. I might have just blanked out there for a second. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. All right. Seems to be working. Let's get these things out of the way. So open up a menu and I'll click on a rock. There we go. Okay. If we click someone else, it opens on them. But if I click anywhere else, including where other entities are, it just does that. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. It's not perfect. There are a few caveats here that make it not work very well, especially, for example, if you got this and then you select the building gets selected and these things get selected too, which is a bit iffy. But yeah. For now, I'll this is a temporary solution, but at least it makes the menu go away, which is what I wanted. Okay. I won't mark this as totally fixed, but we'll move on to something else. Okay. I have to do something for this next bit. Right now, waypoints, because they are buildings that take 0 to build and 0 to deconstruct, I want them to be placed immediately and also destroyed immediately. If I destroy a waypoint, I want it to be done immediately, which is not happening right now. Right? I think that's, I mean, it kind of is though. Sustab, welcome in. Sup, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, let me think about this. Because that part is not the worst bit. Yeah. Okay, let me make statues something that gets built immediately. It's not supposed to be like that. But I just want something to test stuff out in. Yeah, there we go. I mean, statues are okay. What would be a good thing to add? A carpenter? No, what would I do here? Yeah, because the easy. Okay, let's do the town center. Town center is gonna get deleted anyway at some point. It's okay. Right now, doing the menu. Yeah, sorta, kinda. I'm working on the quirks of this whole new system. You know, the menu is complete, but now there's other things that I need to take into account with, you know, the new things that I've added. The menu is kind of okay, right? It's not perfect, and it needs to be, you know, split up a little bit. But now I can open or close it whatever I want, which is pretty good. But now I need to work on the whole system that, you know, stays behind this, the whole working menu and all that. But yeah. Jay, Router is very slow compared to VS Code. Am I doing something wrong? Or is it like this? I don't have that experience. I mean, sure, when booting, it might take a little bit longer, but it's never more than just a few seconds. For me, it's always been very fast. Yeah. It's fairly fast. I don't know. It takes a bit when you're trying to debug stuff and everything. But yeah, besides that, it works pretty well out of the box. At least in my experience. Is this a custom editor? Editor as in this custom menu? This is something that I've created myself. Yeah. I do this in real time. I place all of these in real time. It always looks the same because I'm always selecting characters with the same characteristics. But yeah, this is supposed to be a dynamic menu that gets open differently every time. Yeah. Writer can be slow in indexing files, but it's way quicker than Visual Studio, and it's nicer than VS Code too. From in my experience, yeah, it does take a little bit to get it working, a few seconds, but it's never that bad. It's just, I don't know, 1-2 seconds, and then it's all smooth sailing for me. Bodhi, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Wow, first time here. This looks awesome. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on it, you know, making it even better as it goes. But yeah, thanks. Thank you. Damn, I can't type. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. We all got it. Writer has a bunch of tools baked in. Visual Studio only has what you install. That is true. You might be able to get a better mileage if you turn off some stuff. But for now, I didn't have to turn off anything specific. It all just functions really well. It also might depend on the computer, though. If you did mention at some point that your computer was a bit on the older side, right? In that case, yeah, you might see a bit of a performance dip because of that. Yeah. I was gonna ask if if it was indexing also. PHP Storm is slow for me when indexing, and otherwise pretty fast. Yeah, at the beginning it does take a little bit, but yeah, shouldn't be that bad afterwards, at least. Unless you install a bunch of plugins, VS Code will be faster than most IDEs, which is the reason we was created. Yeah, it's supposed to be a lightweight thing, for sure, for sure. Oh, Caffeine Algorithm. What a name. That is a perfect name. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Krishna, welcome in. Wait, why is everything looking so vibrant? Not sure. Unless you weren't here a while ago, I changed the colors a little bit. But that was 3 weeks ago now, I think. Yeah. It's all good. It's all pretty good. I wish to learn Godot in depth. I think I got to learn with projects and learning on the way. I can never learn anything systematically. Yeah, I mean, if you learn better by doing projects, then just do projects. Yeah, no problem at all. I just use my own IDE. No joke. Oh, really? You're doing an IDE? That's pretty cool. Must be super hard to do, though. I can't imagine even the beginning working on an IDE. Good Lord. Caffeine Algorithm? Are you the YouTube person that has the tutorials? Wait, there is a person that does tutorials that's called Caffeine Algorithm? There is. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, it seems to make sense. There is. I believe there are Turkish, but I'm not sure. Ah, I see. Oh, that's cool. Well, Allah. Not sure if you know if you're still there or not, but welcome in. Bem-vindo à loucura. That's all I can say. The old heads say a text editor is a great programming challenge. Coming right up, sugar. Oh gosh. Thank you so much, Caffeine Algorithm. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's a great calling card. Someone coming in, subscribing, and listening to that sound. That's awesome. I love it. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah. The old heads say a text editor is a great programming challenge, which will teach you a lot. Yeah, that is true. It definitely gives you a lot of in-depth knowledge about everything that you need. For sure. Yeah. I have a ton of experience in C#, but didn't know Godot had integration with C#. It does. Yeah. You just need, if you go to Godot's site, let me open it up right here. Yeah, here we go. You just need, when you're installing it right here, when you download it, you need to go for this version. This is the version with only GDScript. You want this one. You want the one with C# support right here. The .NET version. That's what you want. Yeah. And then you can start using C#, like me. Like a crazy person. I designed a computer architecture, coded an emulator, created a toolchain, C compiler, assembler, linker, coded the IDE for it, and used the IDE to create samples in an OS. Damn, that is very impressive. Some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all. In my defense, okay? In my defense, I didn't do these sound edits. In my defense. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Bodhi. Thank you, thank you. I'm not sure if it's Bowdy or Bodhi. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but yeah, thank you, thank you. So how long have you been at this deving in general? As in developing? I mean, I started a long time ago, probably 14, 15 years ago now. There was the time where I was learning in university and everything like that. If you count that, then it's, add, I don't know, 7 years to that. Because I also had programming classes in my high school years. So, there's 2 years of that. Then there's 5 years of university. So, it adds up pretty quickly. But yeah, there's that, I guess. I've been at it for a bit. Yeah. That's what I normally stream. I see. When do you stream? I'm very curious. Let me see. Because it is very hard for me to catch up to people sometimes. Do you still stream regularly, or how does that work? Do you have a schedule or anything? But that's pretty cool. You got it right. Well, welcome in, Caffeine Algorithm. I am so sorry. I'm way behind in chat. That's something that happens here. Welcome in. Bem-vindo. Yeah, I guess that's it. And thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you so much. I would encourage you to move to Godot. Monogame doesn't seem to have a lot of attention lately. There's also FNA, right? There's Monogame and FNA and all that. Depends a lot on what you're looking for. Yeah. Because I prefer Godot because it has the editor. It helps quite a bit when you're trying to do, you don't have to do quite much editing tooling yourself, which helps speed up things a little bit. But yeah. Coffee. Yes. Interesting. Yeah, I'll give Godot a try. You should. Yeah, you definitely should. Wait, you were coding in C#? I didn't even notice. I'm that ADHD. That's totally fine. Yeah, I've been using C# for quite a bit. This game originally was a Unity project. And then I moved it over to Godot. And I moved to Godot specifically because it had C# support. I'm working on a game where you have in-game fully simulated computers. That's why I'm doing all that. I see. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. Let me... Hopefully, I'll be able to catch you online one of these days. There you go. But yeah, sometimes it's hard, especially with the recent things that have been happening lately. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But hopefully, I'll be able to catch you. Let me just. Okay. There you go. There you go. Okay. I like your giant enemy crab. I have to see it. Let me see. Oh, giant enemy crab. Giant enemy crab. Perfect. Very cool. Very cool. Gotta love it. My goal is to make an old school Golden Axe, Streets of Rage style game, but I think I've been inspired to make a Bacalhau simulator. Hell yeah, let's go. Bacalhau is where it's at. But that's cool. That's cool. Golden Axe and Streets of Rage are classics. I love them. I love them a lot. I've played them far more than probably anyone should in my youth. But I don't know. I just like them way too much. What can I say? Laying out a scene in Godot is so quick. I feel, yeah, it does. Having a ready editor to do all of that kind of busy work for you instead of having to code it all out definitely improves your ability to lay out scenes and do all kinds of, mundane tasks on your own. But, you could also do it by code. It just takes longer, I suppose. Thanks. That's a reference to an old meme. I see. Showing my age with those games. Hey, don't worry about it, okay? You are welcome and very much in good company here. Golden Axe and Streets of Rage are classics, all right? And I will tolerate no talk of otherwise. Those two are timeless classics. Those are great games. They are. And what was it? My favorites out of both of those games are Adam on Streets of Rage and the dwarf in Golden Axe. Because the dwarf has the axe in a Golden Axe game. How can you not? The dwarf is the coolest. Get out of here. Big dwarf energy. Yeah. The dwarf was so cool. I really liked the dwarf. Okay, let me see, because I might be misremembering that. Isn't the name of the main character Axe Battler? I only discovered this recently. Yes, it is. Oh my god. It's so dumb, but so cool at the same time. I absolutely love it. There you go. What a glorious boy. Wait a minute. That means that the dwarf might have a name. I actually never bothered to look it up. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Okay. That's news to me. Yeah, I discovered recently that the main character was called Axe Battler, which I found incredibly amusing. I had no idea that everybody else had names, but yeah, now that I think back on it, yeah, it makes sense that everybody had names. Gilius Thunderbeard? Wait, then what's the name of the chick? The woman character. Oh, there's another. Gilius Rockhead. Who is this guy? I have no idea who this guy is. It's probably from another game. Wait a minute. Then Axe Battle. Tyrus Flare. Oh, yeah, there she is. Incredible. Okay. Well, there you go. I've learned something new today. So yeah, all hail Gilius Thunderbeard, the mighty dwarf. He is cool, and I like him, because he's cool. Makes sense that there is lore and names for everyone, but young me didn't care about any of that. Yeah, for me it was just the guy, the man, the woman, and the dwarf. That was all. That there were for me there was names. Who cares? I knew it started with the G, but couldn't remember. Okay. I knew Axe Battler because someone mentioned it at some point. I don't remember when it was. They even have voice acting. I don't remember them talking at all. Am I crazy? PC Engine. Maybe it was the PC port. Interesting. Well, they did have those ungodly death sounds. I do remember that. Those were kind of iffy. Those were, yeah, those were kind of, I don't like those sounds very much, to be fair. Are these the only classic games you like? What about Jill of the Jungle? Yeah, but see, Jill of the Jungle, you immediately know the name of the character, as opposed to this. Beard? Isn't it head? Oh, Thunderhead. I might have misread. Did I say Thunderbeard? I'm sorry. I misread that. Sorry. 100.6 meters, bit tall in my opinion. What? Oh, it is. Wait a minute. He is quite tall, to be fair. He is very tall. Let me look up a screenshot. Maybe I don't. I do remember him being a little tall. Let me see. Oh, but he's still, I wanted a picture with all three of them, but I don't think I can get one. Well, there is this one. Wait, how tall is she? 173. So what? She's 10 centimeters taller than him? Well, 13. I guess she hunches over a little bit and he stands, tall and stuff. I don't know. Also, his torso seems to be way bigger than hers. So there's a bit of a disproportion there. And his head is way, way bigger. I don't know. It's complicated. Don't think too much about it. Wait, if they're both that tall, how much is he? How much is Axe? Let me see here. 180. Okay. Cool. This is the deep lore, okay? We're in the deep lore stream now. Sega game, they didn't talk. They didn't talk. The only sound I believe they did was when they died. They would scream this unnatural sound that I really, really hated. It was like this. It was really, really bad. I hated hearing that sound. It was so freaky. Ugh. Sorry, Fire and Silly. She may not take a few dozen minutes to read your messages. I'm getting better at it. Okay, I'm getting better at it. Or not. You did. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Gilius Thunderhead, for misreading your name. I'm so sorry. Gilius has good posture. He does, especially in the game. Over in these ones, they seem to have a better posture. But in game, he wins. He is king. Okay. In game, Gilius is the best, and I will take no further comment on that. She has no armor. How unrealistic! Yeah, because this is kind of a Conan vibes kind of thing. It definitely. The person who is most dressed out of all of these three is the dwarf, and even the dwarf is just a tunic. That's all. It's complicated. It's complicated. Gilles Trovonskort. That should be the official name. That should definitely be the official name. 100%. 100%. I love it. Because of the helmet. Yeah. He's the most clothed character out of all of these three. For sure. Not even a contest. You could really see the era when the characters were drawn. Oh yeah. This definitely has what? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name. What is the artist behind Conan? Oh, the Conan friends. Oh God. No, I might. Frank Frazetta. That's it. This is giving huge Frank Frazetta vibes for sure. I mean, you look at any art from him, and you immediately see where the inspiration comes from. Let me see if I can find a good image here. I wanted an image with more than one character. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's not exactly... No, wait a minute. Oh, this is not art, this is a statue. Okay, give me a second. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can definitely see the influences. Even the monsters and everything in the game, you know, the lizards that you ride into battle and everything, you can definitely see the inspiration. His heart is amazing. I love it. Hi, Juan. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Barely any clothes with sharp weapons. Hey, you gotta love it, you know? That gives off a huge confidence aura. They have the aura of confidence about them, you know? All of these very sharp weapons and they still have no clothes. That's badass. They don't even have something to carry the weapon with because it's always in their hands, you know? They are constantly fighting. They just have to hold it all the time. Yeah. They're constantly fighting. They constantly have to be, you know, on edge because there's always monsters or, you know, warlords coming for them. So, you know, they always got to be at the ready. I miss Golden Axe. I never actually finished it though. I was so young when I played these games that, you know, I remember going up until maybe the 3rd level and then I died too much. There is this level that is on top of I think it's an eagle or something, or a tortoise. There's one of the tortoise and there's one on top of an eagle. I believe it was in the eagle level. I would die so much to falling out of bounds. It was kind of crazy. But I still love Golden Axe. Golden Axe has a very special place in my heart. Never know when you need to slay or beast or pose for a photo shoot. That's true too. Yeah. I would get wrecked at later levels. Yeah, I never went too far, actually. Let me see. Because there's this great thing about Golden Axe. They have this drawn map. And as you go through the levels, they like pen the path that the characters are making. It was so cool. I thought that was the coolest thing back in the day. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. I am not finding it, which makes me sad. It was one of the parts of the game that I loved the most. You'd see this character with a quill going through the map and drawing where the path where the characters were going. Maybe I can look it up in a YouTube video. Maybe a YouTube video would be better for this. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find a Golden Axe long play or something. Should be this. Okay, let me see if I can find a... This is slightly different from what I remember, but hopefully... Okay, let me see. End that level, if you please. Here we go. This was the coolest thing ever. Okay, let me see. See, this is after you end the first level. So if I remember correctly, they do like a U-turn like this until they get to the castle. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, you see... Oh, they start here. Okay. I don't remember exactly... Because I believe it looks different because this is the arcade long play. Okay, let me see if I can find a Mega Drive because that's the version I played. Arcade Mega Drive. Okay, here we go. Maybe this one will have what I want. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it look okay. I thought that the I thought that the map was reversed. I don't know why. That's kind of funny. I always was under the impression, yeah, you start from the right and you end on the left. But I always thought you'd start from the left and end on the right. I don't know why I thought that. Video is taking a bit long to load though. Okay, let's see if I can... Yeah, see, the only time they don't have their weapons at the ready is during the ends of the levels when they camp. But then immediately, sword in hand. Immediate. And you gotta kick the thieves so they can give you magic. Yeah, I don't know why. I always remember that this was the opposite way. You'd start on the left and then on the right. But yeah, it turns out it's this way. Okay. But there is this bit that is very cute where they actually draw the bits, or rather the level itself, it gets drawn in. I believe the next one is the turtle. Let me see if I can find it. Should be here somewhere. Yeah, it's after this bit. You're full of magic. You don't need to kick the guy anymore. I guess he's gonna kick him anyway. But yeah, stuff gets drawn. There's a turtle. There's an eagle. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that so cool? I love that. I love that little attention to detail. And after this one, you get an eagle, I think. Yeah, there you go. I think the eagle was the level I managed to hit. That was my peak. I never got past the eagle, I don't think. But yeah, that map bit was so cool. I loved it. I loved it so much. Oh, also, ads are starting in 20 seconds, and then I'll come back and continue working on it. Because I've done work today. Not too much, but I did do work today. Oh my gosh. And then I'll also catch up with chat because I have a lot to catch up with chat. Tyrus looking hot and spicy while she kills Goblin number 42,321. Oh yeah. You know, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Are you also a Mega Drive kid? Yeah, I grew up on the Mega Drive. I went from Mega Drive to PC, and that was it. And from there, I never bought another console ever. It was PC all the way up until today. I did buy a Switch a few years ago to play Fire Emblem, but that was basically it. My childhood was Mega Drive and then PC, and then it, never. Yeah. It's so good to hear you say Mega Drive. It's a much better name than the Americans got. Yeah, they do know it as the Sega Genesis, which I know it's okay. But Mega Drive, look, it just sounds so cool, They sleep on top of the weapons. That might be it. Yeah, they always gotta have it at the ready. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ads have started. Sorry about that. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you at the end of the ad break. So yeah, a few minutes, and I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I am a little late. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me get this back up. Okay. Let me just get a quick refresher on the chat. Okay, where did I stop? Okay. They sleep on top of the weapons. Yeah. I wonder if they went right to left because of Japanese writing is right to left. This could have be the fact checked though. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The fact that they do the map right to left. But I don't remember why. I always thought that the map was left to right, you know? That's maybe I'm just misremembering, or maybe the version that I got, they actually flipped that over. I don't know. But I had this idea in my head that the map was actually reversed. You know, that's kind of weird. But anyway, you know, all's good. PC Master Race. PC is cool. I like it. I had a PlayStation 2, but straight to PC after that. All hail the PC. Yeah, PC. The biggest I guess the biggest pro is also the biggest con of the PC is that it's very what's a good word for it? It's very flexible. It's a very flexible platform. So that makes it great for people who want to, you know, enjoy a bunch of games, but for casuals who are just who just want to boot up a game and get stuff ready and play, there is a bit of attrition there. Because, you know, you got to make sure that you got the right specs and everything. Whereas in a console, you know that if you buy a game for a console, you have the what it takes for the game to run, right? Whereas the PC, you have to be a bit more, you know, cognizant of that. But yeah. Mega Drive, Saturn, PC, PS4, and then PC again. Nice. For me, it was Mega Drive, PC. I had a few weeks of Switch to play Fire Emblem, and then it was PC again. Cool. I did Commodore 64, SMS, MD, Atari 800XL, Apple Classic, Sun, Spark, Uni, PC, PS2, Wii, PS4, Switch, ARM, U-Console, Vanilla Linux. The End 3588 is the final hardware. Maybe. Very impressive. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. For sure. I'm old, very old. Nah, you're fine. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Profits runs around kicking all the bits and bytes. Yeah. Godot for life. Yeah, Godot is quite nice. I do like it. I am enjoying working with it quite a bit. For sure. Hi, Inex. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. Welcome in. Okay, let me just take a quick... Okay, because I was going to do something. I remember that. Okay, I believe the thing I want to do the most right now is I assign a character to do something. So in this case, I don't know, I put up someone to be a stone miner. And right now, when I click to do something else, they will delete the waypoint that was previously there and they'll put it on the next place they are. But I want this to be a bit more flexible. By that, I mean, I should be able to reposition this waypoint wherever it is, right? Which I can't do right now. I mean, I could technically, I'm not sure if that would even work. Let me see. If I put you up as a woodcutter, well, I guess that would work, but that seems very weird. Yeah. I guess I just want to do a little button where I could replace the waypoint to somewhere else, basically. So let's do that. Let's add a little method to this whole thing. Just close up all the stuff. I opened a lot of tabs on when I was researching Golden Axe. Yesterday, I caught a stream of someone playing Vampire Masquerades 2. Her comment was, "How dumb do you have to be to spell the name of the main character like this? Fire." Yeah, those wares are definitely are warranted. Yeah. Those wares are warranted. I am so sorry, Fire. So you subbed to her, right? Yeah, I mean, you should have done that right on the spot. That would have made her feel incredible. I'm sure. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there's Nex's stream streak. Let's see. Yeah, I can't see it on my chat. On my end, I never catch it. Why? Twitch. It also showed up on chat. I wonder if this is being rolled out to accounts. You know? Maybe I'm not seeing it because my account is still not rolled out on that. I don't know. It's weird. I'm on fire. Touche. Okay, let's try to reposition the waypoint. I want to have, where was that? It was here, I think. Yeah. I want to have another thing here. I can't believe I'm actually doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't care. Oh, but that's the thing. If I am going to do that, I kind of need this to... Maybe I should do this in the state machine. I do have a state machine for this, don't I? Please say yes. Oh no, this is part of the state machine. I just have to make a different... Yeah. Okay. I'm going to make a state specific for this, I think. This streak must be very spammy on channels with thousands of viewers, to be honest. Possibly, yeah. But I mean, there's so many people chatting in there anyway, right? And to be fair, I think it gets more difficult to post a stream streak as it goes higher. I think it's 3 days, then 7, then I believe it's 30 days. I don't know, but from what I've seen, you don't have a streak. Streaks get more difficult to complete as you go, I feel. That girl that was playing Vampire Masquerade, she also noted that it only started to appear yesterday. The streak thing. I see. Yeah. Every 5, unless they changed it. It might be that. Yeah. So yeah, there is a bit of that. Yeah. Hi, Weejode. Welcome. Talk to us about that girl fire. Is she real? Is she AI? Sorry, I had to. But this isn't days, right? It's different streams. Yes, I believe it. It's different consecutive streams. So for someone that streams more than once a day, I'm not sure how that works. I'm assuming that if a person streams twice a day, you have to catch both of those streams for the streak to continue. Not sure though. Not sure. How's everyone's girlfriend boyfriend doing? Welcome in, Widget. I'm over 113 on Tomat's stream. Oh, does he have a stream streak already? That's cool. That's cool. Real commitment. True. But that's cool. That's pretty cool. How do I? I don't have a way to do that, do I? Here we go. Although this isn't being called, but okay. Okay, I'm gonna need a new state specifically for positioning. State location, player owned. Position, waypoint. Something like that. Now that I think about it, I should also do this for the selecting the character wheel. She's also the streamer that gets 100 gifted subs every stream. Dang. Wow. It used to be you needed to be in every stream, regardless of day. Now it seems they count one per day. Okay. She also tested out that lurkers don't count to the viewer count. Oh, really? Interesting. From her mod alt account. Don't be toxic. Little Lara Jill deserves better. I'm nearing 110 on another streamer. Previously, when his connection dropped, it added 1 to my streak. This week, this didn't happen. Interesting. That would be something Jay would name her daughter. Or Jilara. Jilara sounds very weird, though. Jilara sounds like something that sounds like a jelly. I don't know. That sounds weird. She sometimes asks lurkers to just drop something in chat and the viewer count goes significantly up. Interesting. That's interesting. Because I mean, there's always the thing where you get to, go to another tab and maybe the video or the Twitch doesn't count as a viewer in that case. But that's a bit weird. Jim Alar. He's dead, Jim. Time to start calling out your lurkers, Jay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. People can lurk all they want. It's okay. It doesn't bother me. Speaking of naming kids, is the name list still a thing? Oh, as in for the characters? For the game? Yes. I haven't put it in yet, but I am slowly working on it. Yeah. What counts as lurking? Having the stream minimized, not on top? Not chatting, apparently. Okay. From a web dev perspective, it's very hard to know if the person is looking at your page. That's true. That's true. Yeah. As for the real life, as in for real life in Portugal, how so? Wait a minute. Is the name list still a thing? Oh, like having a list of names that you have to pick from for your kid? I don't think that's been a thing. At least I don't think so. But I could be wrong. You know, I've never interacted with anything like that. That chat interaction counts as some sort of ping, keep alive? Must be. Must be. Yeah. That can't be right. Like you got 33 viewers and clearly not 33 people in chat. Yeah, no, there has got to be some way to cut off that for sure, for sure. But maybe some people stop counting for different reasons. I don't know. We'll still be manually naming them character 35. Oh, you know it does. It is. There's a list, yes. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I knew about that, but I wasn't sure if that was still in applicable. Ah, okay. Oh, there's okay. Huh. I had no idea this was a thing. Cool. Very cool. Okay. I did not know about this, but thank you for linking that in. That's quite a long list. How many pages is this? 88 pages of names? Jesus. Insane. Insanity. But where are those 33 viewers? Maybe some of them are chatting in other streams and Twitch knows they're active. Is that the thing? That seems weird though. So poor Gilara will have to be Spanish. Sadly, possibly. Maybe. Maybe that will have to be the thing. A sad state of affairs, to be sure. Okay, let's. I really don't care about files right now, so I'm just gonna put this up here. I don't care. I'll move this to a file later. Position waypoint. There we go. What do we need here? This is all fine. Okay. So yeah, we'll need the entity that we're talking about, of course. Entity. And yeah. We'll need to set this up first, but we'll get to that. So what do we need here? We need what do we need? Besides the entity, nothing, right? Just delete all of that. When we leave, just set the entity to null. I don't want to... Okay, here we go. Okay, so if we mouse left click somewhere, and if we mouse... Wait, do I only have left click? I don't have anything else? Well, I have leave mode, which is... fine, we'll do leave mode for now. So, okay. If we do mouse left click, we'll do one thing. Other one is just going back to the main state. Now, if we left click though, we'll need entity, component get, entity component work. Now, oh, right. If the entity does not have the work component, Or rather, if the entity has that component, we do this and we leave anyway. So it doesn't matter. No worries. I looked that up recently. Makes sense. 88 pages is still better than 5, right? I mean, yeah. You can't have a kid with the name Goku and like a certain brother country. The worst offender with bots and other dubious stuff is Power Software. In my opinion, the guy without Yuji. There has been quite the what's the word for it? Controversy, I guess, regarding all of that. Yeah. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that all of it is, scripted or anything or botted or anything. Because, he had a pretty big following base back then. My nephew Rocksteady Bebop almost got named Goku. The lore is deep, is going deep. Is that the best you could do? That brother country is the birthplace of 1, 2, 3 de Oliveira 4. That is incredible. Having a name like that is badass. Real game developers calling him out. Yeah, there was a whole thing back then, for sure. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's all, that it was all scripted or anything. Sure, he lost quite a bit recently with all the controversies and everything. No, you're joking. People seem to enjoy that sort of people. Kind of like how bad news spread faster than good news. I mean, it's not just that, right? Before all of that happened, he did cultivate quite a big fan base, right? So I am assuming that just some part of it is still there. It still remains. Yeah. I don't agree with the bots. If anything, he lost quite a lot of viewership. Yeah, there's that too, for sure. But he has a lot of stuff to criticize, I guess. You wish. Oh God, what is this? Shepherdin's news. No. What? We broke it. We broke it, y'all. All the people in chat tried to open this, and it triggered the protection from the website. Oops. Man, what a wild URL. Shepherdin's, yeah, Shepherdin's news. I love it. Shima should read a few names from that page. I can't access it though. I'll try to refresh it after a bit. But apparently I can't access it. Yeah. I'm blocked. This website is using a security service to protect itself from online attacks. The action you just performed, which was opening the link, okay, triggered the security solution. There are several actions that could trigger this block, including submitting a certain word or phrase, a SQL command, or malformed data. I mean, link is pretty simple to me. Can't access that? Yeah, apparently there's some sort of protection there. Yeah. Honestly, I just feel like he's simply good at talking. Got that gift of gab. No, there is definitely, people have stayed for a reason, right? There might be several reasons for that too. But yeah, it's not like he's got nothing to offer, right? There is still he's still got a huge following by any metrics imaginable. I mean, certainly not as much as he had previously, but it's still not negligible, for sure. Racismo. Block outside Brazil. I don't know. I don't know. He lost a bunch. I'm not sure about the bots, of course, but he was doing other dubious and ethical stuff to keep hype drinks going. The reason I can't stand the guy is because he doesn't know shit about coding, but it talked like he was the boss. The presentation was definitely dubious, let's just say. Let me print it. Thank you, Reef. It's some sort of web firewall blocking. It might have been because a lot of people accessed it very quickly. Are you hacking? If you count opening a link as hacking, then yeah, I guess. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Cheers. I'm in the US and I was able to access it. Interesting. Okay, let me refresh. Okay, let me go to the main website. Yeah, it just doesn't let me. What the heck? I don't know. We're not his target audience. He's supposed to impress rookies and noobs. Hopefully they will grow out of his stream like we all did. I mean, I was part of it too, you know. It's I don't know. It's a complicated affair for sure. I spammed the Discord. Let's go. Okay, let me see right here. Oh my god. Okay. Let me open all of this. We're gonna go through some deep lore dives today. Okay, let me just open all of these. No spoilers though. No spoilers. Hold on. Wait, which one did I open? First one, right? There's still 2 more. Okay. 2. And 3. Okay. Strap yourselves in, everybody. This is going to be a wild one. Este nome 123 de Oliveira 4 já foi registado no Brasil. A lei permite agora que qualquer brasileiro acima de 18 anos faça mudanças no nome sem precisar de apresentar justificativas, o que reduz prazos e a burocracia. A lei de registros públicos facilita alterações no nome, completa 1 ano nesta terça-feira. Nesse período, 128 sul Mato Grossenses, certo, aproveitaram a mudança na legislação e fizeram trocas na certidão de nascimento sem precisar de entrar na justiça. Conforme dados da ARPN-MS, Associação Nacional dos Registradores de Pessoas Naturais do Estado de Mato Grosso do Sul, Campo Grande foi a cidade de Mato Grosso do Sul que fez mais alterações na certidão de nascimento a partir da nova lei. A capital concentrou mais de 1/3 dos registros, 148 das 128 alterações neste período de 1 ano. Março deste ano foi o mês com mais pedidos de mudanças de nomes da capital, com 19 registros, com 27 mudanças. Dourados é a cidade que vem em segundo lugar do ranking de Mato Grosso do Sul. Ok. I guess the rest is a list of names. I am ready. I am not ready. Aeronauta barata. Agrícola beterraba areia. What the hell are these names? Agrícola da Terra Fonseca. What, are these 2 brothers, sisters or something? Are these 2 girls? Don't read 13. Okay, when I get to that. Amada Moroso. Okay, this one's cute. I like this one. Amável Pinto. Amazonas, Rio do Brasil, Pinto. Oh my god. América do Sul, Basil de Santana. Amin, Amor Amado. Antonio, não tem acento. Antonio Manso Pacífico de Oliveira Sossegado. Incredible. António, morrendo das dores. These names are something else. Ariclea Café Chá. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. This one's good, though. This one's good. This person will get bullied for the rest of their life for having this name, but yeah, I get it. Asteroide Silvério. Bandeirante do Brasil paulistano. Barrigudinha Celeida. Bispo de Paris. Bispo de Paris. Uau. Bizarro Assada. Céu Azul Sol Poente. Chevrolet da Silva. What is with these names? Colapso Cardíaco da Silva. Oh my God. Disney Chaplin Milhomem da Silva. Dezêncio Fevereiro de 85. Dolores Fortes de Barriga. Esparadrapo Clemente. Homem bom da Cunha Souto Maior. Gosto. Elegível e inelegível. Inocêncio Coitadinho. Inocêncio Coitadinho é muito bom. Janeiro, Fevereiro, Março, Abril. This one's just cribbing on the first guy, you know? It's just this, but with month names instead of actual, you know, instead of numbers. Lança Perfume Ronda Metálico de Andrade. Marciano Verdinho das Antenas Longas. Maria Privada de Jesus. Maria Tributina. What? I can't believe this name actually passed. Are you kidding me? Maria Você Mata. Guimarães Brasileiro de Campos. Napoleão Sem Medo e Sem Mácula. Natal Carnaval. Perfect. Necrotério Pereira da Silva. Oceano Atlântico Linhares. Otávio Bunda Cega. Pacífico Irmã de Guerra. Padre Filho do Espírito Santo. Amém. Okay, this one's pretty good. Plácido e os seus companheiros. Remédio Amargo. Renato por Deus Furtado. Restos Mortais de Catarina. What? Rocambole Sinirato. Universo Cândido. Vicente Mais ou Menos de Sousa. Zélia Toca Fundo Pinto. What the hell is going on in Brazil? What the hell are these names? My people, please stop it. Oh my God. Okay. That was incredible. I love it. Still waiting on the super hydrate. One of these days I'll do the super hydrate. Yeah. My favorite is António Morrendo das Dores. António Morrendo das Dores é muito bom. Yes. There's the Padre Filho do Espírito Santo. I can't. I'm done with the internet for today. Yeah, most of these names, you just look at them and it's something. It's something else. Seems like it's hard to stay on top of Twitch, but once you make it up there, you will go down to still reasonable 5 to 10K viewers. That is true. I mean, it's kind of like that adage, too big to fail, right? At one point, you get so many people watching your stream that other people will watch your stream just for the fact that there's a lot of people watching. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy of sorts. You start getting big and then people want to see you because you're big, right? And it just compounds on itself, I suppose. You're being an innocent coitadinho. Chad heads up for Portuguese moment. Yeah, I'm so sorry about all the Portuguese naming and everything. It was a bit of a thing. But yeah, I'm done now. I'm done. Que mirabas inglés. Gracias. Al Tormenta. Bienvenido. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, the language thing. I gotta stop. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Didn't know Godot accepted C#. Yeah, it does. From a long time ago, at least. Since when? Saludos desde Madrid. Saludos. Welcome in. Well, hi from Lisbon. Welcome in. I believe Godot has accepted C# for quite a bit now. I don't know exactly when it happened. I never went and took a look at it, but I believe it was before even I started working on it, because I started working on it because it had C#. So the C# came at some point. Okay, let me look it up. Because I'm not sure when C# came along. Oh, is it 2017? Yeah, it says so right here. Oh, crap. I lost it. Here we go. Godot received a $24,000 donation from Microsoft in 2017 to implement C# as a scripting language. There we go. It was in 2017. I mean, possibly didn't come until a bit later. Okay. The 3.0 version launched in 2018. So I'm assuming that 3.0 was when the C# integration was implemented, which was in 2018. So yeah, it was on 3.0. Don't read 13. Well, thank God I read that because, I agree. When I saw some of his short, I was kind of, okay, this guy has some good points until he actually talked about something I know a lot more. Then I realized he's full of bullshit. And that's how he gets his audience. Charisma, even if he's talking bullshit. There is a bit of that associated, for sure. Yeah. Baby Davey. Hi, Rescoder. Welcome in. That one was 100% a dude. Oh my God. Can you imagine if that was a dude? Oh my gosh. I believe this is why he did so great in YouTube Shorts, because seeing a couple of his streams, it is obvious for someone with experience that he's mostly talking out of his ass. I mean, I did watch a lot of his streams, to be fair. And I don't know if I didn't catch it because I just wasn't paying attention to it, or because I just, but I don't know. It's complicated. There is a famous old one, Maria Leite Hiya, Polymatron. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. One sent to whoever guesses the birth date of number 23. Wait, which one was number 23? Dezembro fevereiro de 85. Place your bets. I feel like every time I see him talking, he mentions how many people he banned while working at Blizzard. It became a meme how many times he mentions previously working at Blizzard, but then being somewhat dubious what he actually did. Just spreading charm at nuestros hermanos. It's an already validated thing. If people like it, it must be good. Yeah, that's the thing. People usually assume that if something is widely viewed or, wildly used or whatever it is, because it might be a product, it might be a TV show, whatever it is, right? If there's a lot of people concentrating on something, then yeah, people get that bias that, it must be because of its quality. Yeah. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Yeah. Ahora tengo que decidir si empezar con Godot o Unity el año que viene porque estoy haciendo todo el learning path MST. Next year I have to start making a game before I die. So the question is Godot or Unity? I have background with Unity and it is a powerful tool. Pero creo que queda concordo para verdad. ¿Qué opinas? Tu línea no need to for long speech. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you for the question. Yeah, I mean, if you're already, if you have some background with Unity, I guess you can just stick with that, right? Because at the end of the day, if you have such a short time span, I mean, I don't know how long do you want the project to be, but if you already have some background with Unity, you can definitely do a game in that and then transition over the knowledge to Godot. This project that I'm working on right now, I don't have it open, sadly, but the project that I'm working on right now, it used to be a Unity project and I moved over to Godot. While it has some quirks that work a little differently, I definitely was able to, most of the knowledge that I had from Unity, I could translate it to Godot, right? But if you already have some background with it, you can just use that. Yeah, for sure. Unity it is. I'm not going to make a AAA, so gracias por la opinión sincera. No problem. That's the thing, right? If you, I would recommend you switch to Godot, right? But if you already have some knowledge with Unity and you just want to finish something, don't feel forced to use Godot just because, right? If you already have something with Unity, finish something with Unity. And then if you see, okay, Unity is not the right tool for me, then you can try out other stuff. You can try out Godot. You can try, I don't know, there's plenty of other, game engines out there that use C#. But yeah, if you already have some knowledge with Unity, just leverage that and finish something in Unity. And then, because you don't know at the beginning, right, when you're starting to use something, when you're starting to use an engine, you won't know if it's the right fit for you. It might be perfect for you, right? It might be the tool that you really enjoy. And if you really like it, then yeah, just use that. If it comes to a point where, okay, this is not as I like it anymore, then yeah, just try something else. Yeah. If you were starting from scratch, I would probably advocate more for Godot, right? Because, it gives you a few more options in that sense. But if you already have some background with Unity, no need for you to just start from scratch. What matters is that you finish something, right? The engine is not going to be a problem. Just pick something, stick with it, finish something. That's my what's the word for it? That's my 2 cents, I guess, on the issue. Yeah. Hi, Ace. Welcome. Hello. Squid. All the squid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I do need the location, though, for this. Oh, I do have it here. Okay. Remove. No. Destroy? Build and destroy. There we go. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I'm going to destroy, but I need to create a new one. Boas. Hi, I'm Matt Chirpy. Welcome. Boas. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome. I'm wondering, because I haven't seen it yet, what are the other threats to the other colonies? Basically, yes. So you will have different factions of Celts that might vie for your territory, but also the Romans. The Romans, the biggest, by far the biggest threat is the Romans that are trying to invade the whole area that you're trying to, settle in. So yeah, your biggest enemy will be the Romans by far. Yeah. Oh, also, Matt Sharpie, I don't know. Have you launched the demo? Because I believe you were about to launch the demo, right? Was it today? Doing great, thanks. Demo release has gone well so far. Oh, okay. So the demo was already launched. Okay. I'm glad to see that it's gone well. That's awesome. How are you? Doing good. Yeah. But that's awesome. Congratulations. I need to try it. Hopefully I'll have some time this weekend to try it out. That, and also I believe Jotson's oh my gosh, the name. The mailroom. The mailroom is also getting a demo today, I think. I need to try out both of them, hopefully soon. But I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. That reminds me, Jay, the new Asterix books is in stores. I know. I actually know. Yeah. Unfortunately, I pre-ordered it. It arrived at the store yesterday, but I wasn't able to go and pick it up yesterday. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that today. Hopefully, the book is going to come today. We'll see. But I'm very excited. I really want to read it. Hopefully, I get it before the weekend. That'd be cool. But yeah, I got it. I pre-ordered it. I was not gonna let that escape from me. Yeah. It's pre-ordered. It's there waiting for it to be collected. I launched it yesterday. I see. So you did launch it yesterday. Gotcha. It wasn't for Next Fest, right? I believe Next Fest is already over. I might be wrong on that, but yeah. Thank you. No problem. Oh, Fluffy Panda, welcome in. And Dev Donut, welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. Hi, Jenna. Are there going to be like real Roman people? Yeah. You will. I mean, you can see it right now. Because I've turned it off. But I've already got the basics for making Roman settlements. So you will be able to interact. And not all Romans are going to be enemies, right? You might get small pockets of Roman settlements that have kind of veered off from the main empire. And you will be able to make some trade with them, right? But they will be in a lot of peril because yeah, they are going up against the empire and everything. But yeah, you will be able to interact with Roman people for sure. Sup, big dog. Welcome in, Dev Donut. Welcome in. Love the couch bed. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah. I'm launching for the Horror Fest starting on Monday. Oh, there's a Horror Fest. Oh, so I guess that's why Jotson is launching his demo too. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Makes sense. Plan is to do the next fest in February. Got it. Yeah. I have to take a look when a colony sim or a strategy thing is going to come up on Steam. Maybe I could try to get something for that. Because if I remember correctly, you can do fests outside of Next Fest as much as you want, right? But you can only do one Next Fest with your game, right? I think that's the thing. Will there be Vikings? I'm not sure yet. I'll have to take a look at that. From what I remember, they didn't have a lot of contact with Vikings, but I will have to take a look. I'll have to research that a bit more. But yeah, if they're around, why not? Why not have Vikings? I'll just need some time to get them up and running. But yeah. Et tu brute. Exactly. Yeah. It's only Next Fest that has a limit on once per game. Right. Got it. So you can put your game in all other fests that happen over the time. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at when another strategy or colony sim comes up. Maybe I can get a demo out by then. We'll see. We'll be Next Fest buddies. Let's go. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. Vikings are going to be in paid DLC. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't want to make paid DLC, but we'll see. Oh, okay. Let me just take a quick break. I will be back in a bit, and then I'll read over chat and everything. Okay. So let me just get a little break going with the ads, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you then. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I am back now. Sorry. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Generally speaking, I think it's recommended to join the next fest closest to the full release, momentum and all that. Yeah, from what I've seen, that's the kind of thing that people are always talking about. Yeah, you shouldn't get your demo in next fest unless you're close to release. Yeah. What percentage of the game is done in terms of gameplay features? Hard to tell at this point, but in terms of actually the colony simulation aspects of it, somewhere along the ballpark of maybe 65 to 70%, I think. Maybe. It's hard to tell at this point, but yeah. I'm okay with a tasteful DLC a bit after launch to support further development. It's not the kind of DLC that gets shade, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if I was ever going to do DLC, it would be something like that. I would want it to be a fairly substantial thing. But in an ideal world, not sure how that's going to work, but in an ideal world, I would love to just keep working on the game because the game is successful enough that I can justify spending more time on it, right? So the game would make me enough money that I would continue to invest in it and just provide free content for it. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Game is barely done yet. I we'll see. We'll see how that goes in the future. Yeah. Geez, my last work meeting of the week really ran over. Finally free. Congrats, sillyfish. Hi, Akago. Welcome. An Optic Fusion. Welcome in. When DLC is like expansion packs, I get excited for them. Yeah, I mean, if they're big packages of content, it's really nice. Yeah, for sure. What's up? Hi, Optic Fusion. Welcome. How goes the programming? Yeah, it's going good. As one does, I suppose. It's just same old. But yeah, I just realized I don't need to. I could just destroy and create the waypoints somewhere else, but I could just move it too. I think. Oh, also I need to know where I'm left clicking. Which I believe I can get from here. I really need a method for this somewhere. Where are you? Here we go. Where are you? All right, this one doesn't matter, but this one does. Yeah, there we go. This is the kind of stuff that I need to do. So I'm actually going to move all of this to a state. Yeah. But I want to... Am I actually assigning this anywhere? Hovered building. Ah, this might be it. Yeah, it's this thing. I'm repeating this so many times. I probably should put the thing for this somewhere, but at this point, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Location, position. Wait, world position. No. Position. There we go. Position. Let's mark it as that. But I feel like if I do this, I have to re-trigger the whole drawing of the world, which kind of sucks, actually. I'd have to do something like state machine context, state location. I don't have access to it. Is it private? Is this private? It is. Damn it. I don't want to do this. I really don't want it to be like this. Okay. I might just make this public for a bit. Or I can also do something else that would make this a lot better. Oh, right. But I could do that, I guess. I guess that would be the best way of going about it. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Felt that I should be working on projects too, but alas, I'm procrastinating. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. 2 years after launch, click here to buy the Twitch Legends DLC pack. Add Fire Heavy, Next Prodigy, Reef Citizen, and several others to your settlement for $19.99. Hell yeah, people would pay mad bucks for that. I feel. I need a thing here. Yeah. Let's do something then. Okay, yeah. We'll get to you. Okay. Okay. Position as value. Position changed. This position, old position. There we go. I need to make a new thing for this. Yes, I do. 2 years from now, everyone will know about my deviant behavior in Nexus Rapid Race. Oh my god. It would ruin Jay's game. It would not. It would not. Or you're out there slandering people, including yourself. Exactly. Racism. See, os caixas de óculos. Maybe it wouldn't matter because Jay would be in charge of game development for America after glorious leader Trump choosing her specifically because he saw a clip. Oh God, please don't do that. I am okay with my current life. I'm good, thank you. I don't need any of that. Position changed. Yeah, I just need to create this bit up here. Position changed. This would be a vector3i. New. Oops. Position. And old position. Oops. Okay. What is a glasses collector? No, that's a kind of a pejorative name for people who wear glasses. It's we call them the glass box. Is like 4 eyes in American. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, I wasn't remembering that. Yeah. It's like a 4 eyes. Yeah, it's literally translated as a glass box. Glasses in glasses, right? Glasses box. Why is it glasses box? I have no idea. Don't even worry about it. Wait, did I forget to change? I forgot, of course. Okay, there we go. In American, I'm sorry. I mean, in trucks and in trucks for bullets and eagles. Eagle screech.mp3. For legal reasons, I'll say that I wear glasses myself. That was a joke. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Glasses box. I actually like that one. Yeah. But yeah, it's I wasn't remembering that existed. But yeah, Four Eyes would be a good equivalent to that. Position. Okay, position change. There we go. So all I need to do now is over here. Here. All right, because okay, I forgot to do that, but I'll do that in a bit. Location. Building position changed on location. Building position change. This is going to do a lot of stuff that this is going to be bad. But okay. We'll get to that. Cuz I have to make quite a few changes to this. I just remembered. It's here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. In the construct, yeah, because I never had this bit. When I place a building, it gets flagged. Wait a minute. I get a building positioned, and that gets flagged. Like this. Why is this? This should all be in the same place. It's all in different places, you know? That's the problem. It's so dumb. Oh, this is dumb. We don't need any of this. I just realized. I am going to need to do this quite a bit differently, but yeah. I also wear glasses. I see. I wear a Geordie LaForge visor. I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Why do I get the feeling that that's... Okay, you got me. How dare you, actually. How dare you? I got caught. Yeah, I know exactly what this is. I wear glasses and was highly offended by your little joke, quote unquote. I'm drafting a Reddit thread. Oh boy. This is so brave. You go, girl. I was out. I might be immortalized in a DLC. Oh, I mean, people have already started making drafts for it. Yeah. If you're gonna cry, send an audio. Ooh, damn. Did it just art nerd J? Yeah. Unfortunately, I know of some bits, but I don't know the whole thing. Okay, you gotta cut me some slack. Because I've seen bits and pieces of Star Trek and I've seen the movies, but I haven't seen the whole series. So I do know about this character, right? I closed it. I'm gonna open it again. Wait, why is this thing so small? Okay, there we go. I do know about this character, but I had no idea what his name was, you know? So when you said that, I didn't immediately make the connection. Nerd card revoked. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just saw you're doing like one of our former presidents. There's no goal. When we reach the goal, we double it. Nex is cruel. Nex is very cruel. How could you, Nex? Kago trusted you. As a Star Trek fan, I have to leave the chat now. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Same. Oh no, Star Trek is gonna be the beginning of the end for this stream. I'm gonna start getting Reddit threads and Twitter posts. Look at this nerd thinking she knows about Star Trek. Deep down, she's a fraud. I need water. My mug is out of water. It needs to be refilled. There we go. Getting a little parched. There we go. Okay. I said in audio. Do you need new glasses to read? Kaisha uncles. Damn. Nex is going in hard today. Nex woke up and chose violence today. To explain that, you just reached 2,500 and you're already going for 2,600. That is true. Yeah. It's growing very slowly, but very steadily, which is very, very nice. Unless I'm misinterpreting that, which if it was that, that would be very bad on me, but yeah. Eu americano mostra respeito. Eu votar no presidente Trump. Eu americano. Eu americano é muito bom. Gostei. Well, I understood that one right away. Ooh, Kago is learning. Let's go. He's becoming fluent. He's beginning to believe. That was my Kago impression for the day. Absolutely perfect. No notes. If it weren't for the name behind it, I would have been fooled. Kago is now fluent in caveman Portuguese. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. Oh, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. I have a problem. I have a big problem, actually. Why is all of this method right here? Why is all of this here? There is this, I do know. But okay. Let's do something. I want to make a little change to this. This whole thing is dumb, and I'm aware. But where is the... Here we go. Building walkable. Cool. Now, here is the bit. This might be, give me a second. Because I want these to have offsets. You know, instead of using directly the build instance position, I want these to use offsets instead. So in some cases, this will just use the position, right, of the building itself. But in the case that a building gets its position changed, I really need to do this one. That's okay. So down here, okay, on location, building position, oops, position changed. I do need, right, yeah, I need these two as well. Okay. But this instead is going to be a new position and old position. So what I want to do is I want to set the old position to none. And I want to set the new one to be part of the building. That's it, right? I could condense these two into one to make it a bit more performant. But I'm not going to do that right now. For now, we're going to keep it like this. You're learning a law of fire, but you need to use accents correctly. They're not a silly foreign trait on your keyboard. They're part of the language. What have we done? I know. Kago is learning too much. Something awesome. Exactly. Wait. Hello. Hiya, B. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. By abusing Cyrillic, I can type a tiny capital H. That's true. Unfortunately, I don't know the name of that letter in Cyrillic. I don't. I know next to little or next to nothing of Cyrillic. The Cyrillic alphabet, sadly. I always remember about this, and oh man, that one. I don't think it's ever gonna top that. I was so taken aback by all of it. It's incredible. I actually haven't featured this yet. I just remembered. Feature this clip. There we go. Thank you for reminding me of that. Actually, I have to. I've been postponing that for quite a while. I need to do because people have asked previously, and I have that on my to-do list, but I haven't done that yet. I have to do a kind of like a clips channel. That'd be cool. Lurk, gotta go pick up pour number 1. That's totally fine. Lurk away, Reef. Thank you so much. The clip channel? Yeah. I can't remember what I even said. Yeah, I really need to put up a clips channel for sure. Oh man. That was just beautiful. That whole moment was my guy is so humble. True. Hi, are you okay? My name is Kam. Can I sit here? Oh man, that was so good. That was so good. I don't think that was the peak of my streaming career. Okay, we'll never top that. And if we do, I'll be very surprised because that was something else. Genuine laughter is always the best. That is true. That is true. But I was so taken aback. I was so not expecting it. It was very funny. I need to implement this thing. Give me a second. Location building position changed. Position changed. Oops. There we go. I just need to, implement that. Sure. Position changed. But here it's going to be vector 3 new position. And it's not even done. I'm still not done. Old position. There we go. I also found the lore origin of the way. I do believe I featured that one though. Yeah, this clip is featured. This one is the one that's got the most views of the channel by far, I think. I love this clip. I love this clip so much. I love when I go on sudden, just, when I start just spewing crap. I love it. And then some nuggets of beauty come out. I'm glad my ignorant American demeanor could bring you all such amusement. Wait. This is the one with the most views. Oh, the one with the witch hat. I like this one. This was so this was so echoey though. Let me just check something. Yeah, because this was when the bed didn't have any pillows. This bed didn't have any pillows or anything. This room was very, very sparse in terms of furnishings. So it echoed like crazy. Crap and nuggets is the same sentence or a choice. Wait. Hello, everyone. Hi, Alila. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Are you going to do a witch stream for Halloween? Yes. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, I will. Is Halloween big in Portugal? It has become more of a thing in recent years. It wasn't such a big thing up until recently, at least where I lived. But it has become more of a thing in recent times, for sure. Not at all. It's only the last few years that it gained a following. Yeah. It wasn't a thing, but a few years ago, people just started going with it, I suppose. Who clipped it? I believe that one was you. Yeah. I remember doing a trick or treat as a kid. Really? I never did anything like that. Be nice to her when she's in witch mode. You don't even understand the power she wields. I'm from Ireland, so it's always been around. Yeah, in that case, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. When I was a kid, we had big bonfires. It's different now. Ah, I see. I see. More cosplay, more American style Halloween. Got it. Got it. Big bonfires are pretty cool, though. I really like seeing that. Sometimes they do featurettes in the news, right? They do featurettes of how Halloween is celebrated all throughout the world, and usually they will showcase especially Ireland, because they have some very specific traditions of their own when this time of year comes around, and it's very, very nice to see the big bonfires and everything. It's really nice. I really like it. Of course, it was me. I made this stream. Yes, yes. Fire drinking in the power, the untapped power. Fire is becoming too powerful. We have to shut him down. Otherwise, it's going to be the end of us all. Bow, mortals. I command the witch. There you go. Calm down, dude. Don't get up too fast. Watch your heart. It's okay. It's okay. Fire can take it. Fire can take it. I do believe I have to. I do. Yeah, I have to put that here. Fine. 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 Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that here. Position changed. Oh, building position changed, right? Because this is like a merry-go-round of events happening all at once. On location, building position changed, and I have to do that too, which I haven't. So yeah, go me. Building placed. Wait, where's building destroyed? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Let's put it here. Whatever. Okay. Building position changed. There we go. And I need to create the actual thing. So, yeah. Something like this. Yeah. Instead of state, though, that'll be positions. So, building position. Whoa, what the heck? Position. There we go. Building position changed. Location. Building instance. And yeah. New position. Okay. And old position. All I need to do is call these things now. Right? That's the thing. Okay. Settlement. Let's go with settlement. I have to do that other bit, but that's totally fine. Okay. So when I register a building, new building instance, position changed, on position changed. There we go. And on this one, I mean, the only thing we need to do is just call the other one. Position changed. Invoke this building instance, new position, and old position. I believe that's it, right? Did I miss anything? Location, building instance. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now this is getting called right here, which is still not done. Which one is this? Oh, this is the manager for locations. Okay. So when this happens, wait, why was I? Oh, right, because I need to I did put that here, didn't I? Place destroyed. Culture changed. Position changed. Wait, did I add that in already? Building position changed. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, it's here. Location, building, position changed. There we go. Invoke this location, building instance, new position. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Oh, right. There's this too. Okay. Which one is this? Oh, this is the actual location. Building. Position changed. No, wait. Building position. Wait, it's not here? Did I not do that yet? Oh, this is the state. This is the actual state. Okay, never mind. This is where I get to redraw location, right? That's the only thing I need, I think. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So when a position changes for a building, I just redraw the locations that it draws correctly. Cool. That's so cool. Okay. So now I change the position of the building, which triggers a redraw. So I don't need to do anything else. I just change its position and that's it. And then I change the state to the main again. Right. And I don't need any of this stuff. It's just this. Okay, so when I call this, which I will need to here, correct? So when I click that, yeah, so, okay. State machine. Oh no, wait. State context, state location. Position waypoint. I think that's it. Yeah. So entity is going to become our entity that we selected, and then we change the state. Oh, also reposition. Cool. I think that's it. I'm not sure if this is going to work right from the get-go, but we'll see. What an intoxicating ignorance. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Oh, he can take my toxic behavior, but I don't think he can take the laugh you just did to that. Is fire getting too strong? You just sprinkle him with a hose. True. Could be a good thing. Yeah. You have a clip of 9 years ago. I didn't know you started streaming so long ago. That was I talk about it sometimes. That was the time where Twitch didn't even have this whole software development category. It was basically just me doing art for a game. I think that's why I decided after all that time, I remembered those times fondly, the times where I started streaming back then. And that's why I decided to start streaming again. Yeah. You also sound very different. Do those clips have voice? I was always under the impression that I didn't have any voice on it. Did I actually talk during those clips? That's interesting. I don't remember that. Because I was kind of shy at the time. I didn't want to reveal my voice, so I don't remember talking then. But yeah, I must have, just turned up a microphone or something. My microphone was probably pretty bad back then too. Voice modifier confirmed. No, it's probably because I was younger. That was probably it. I mean, it is 10 years of difference. It does make a little difference. Also, I was probably not as confident talking to people, so maybe that was that. Yeah. It's not the same mic, but she also sounds a bit younger. Yeah, it's probably a mix of both for sure, for sure. You sound better now though. Oh, thank you, thank you. Cool. Yeah, cool. Brooklyn 99. Nice. You were also using Visual Studio, very brave. Yeah, back then I was using Visual Studio Community, I think. I think that was Visual Studio Community, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I kind of like it, you know. It's okay. Oh man, that is old. I still have my main characters for my game on top of there. Holy crap. Incredible. Actually incredible. Let me see. Okay, let me see my OBS. Okay. Let me hear my voice. Delegates are like they're like function Okay, yeah, that definitely sounds like me. It's just slightly adjusted. But I think that most of that is the mic because my voice hasn't changed that much. But yeah. I didn't even remember that, yeah. Early investment in Twitch. At the time when that was happening, I was thinking that maybe I would go streaming a bit more. That's when I bought that mic back then. This mic is actually from that time because I thought that I was just investing into a Twitch thing, right? This mic is that old. But yeah, I thought at some point I thought I was gonna do this whole game dev on Twitch thing, but then I stopped. I don't even remember why I stopped anymore. I don't even know why I stopped. I guess it's because I think it was because I landed a job somewhere. I don't even remember. Yeah, but yeah, and I just decided to come back because of the whole layoff thing. You know, I thought, if I'm doing something, might as well, I don't know, broadcast it and see what happens. But yeah, back then we had to be on a category of what was it, science and stuff like that, sciences and something like that. I don't even remember what that was anymore. But yeah, it was quite a time. I wonder where would I be if I had continued doing that, you know? Because back then I didn't even have a camera. That's why I was only speaking through the microphone. How long have you been streaming? Well, in this current batch of streams, right? I started on, if I believe correctly, December 2023. That's when I started streaming, and then I never stopped. Well, you know, with gaps in the middle because I got sick and, you know, holidays and all that. But yeah, that was when I started this current batch of streaming. Back then, I don't even know. Yeah. I believe I first started doing pixel art for a jam game. And then, well, apparently from what I see, I don't even remember these clips actually. That's actually kind of funny because this is for a game that I was developing. I even put the main characters on top here. This was supposed to be a game where you'd play two halves at the same time. It would be like the screen would be cut in half, and you'd have to play the same game in two halves. And those were the two main characters, and they were trying to get together because there was a wall in the middle. Yeah. Man, that was some nostalgia hit right there. I thought only for a year and a half or so. It's gonna be 2 years. in December. Yeah. It's going to be 2 years of streaming in December. Yeah. OG streamer. Function what? Oh yeah, that just trailed off. I don't know. It's probably just a mic. After decades of using $10 mics, I bought a real one last year, and all my friends online were like, "Who are you?" Yeah, yeah. The microphone I had back then, I don't even remember what kind of microphone I had back then. It was pretty terrible. And then I bought this one, and I never switched. This is the microphone I've been using for ever since then. So it's got almost 10 years now under its belt. still working like a champ. What a workhorse this guy is. But yeah, I've also had that experience for sure. Oh, is Next going away? Thanks for the stream, Adusha. Have a nice weekend. Cool Tuesday. Oh, I see. Have a great Friday. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you Tuesday. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Next. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Yeah, this is, oh my gosh. No, this wasn't even that. This game was something after that. I was still using the characters from that previous game that I was talking about. So this game right here, I believe you can call this. It's not exactly the same thing, but to be fair, I have been redoing this game over and over. This is kind of the proto thing for what I was doing now. This is kind of like what I was doing now, but slightly different. Because at the end of the day, it's just me trying to make the same game over and over, and just sometimes it doesn't work all that well. But yeah, so this game is even after that. When was this taken? Was this really 9 years ago? Holy crap! That definitely puts it into perspective. Jesus, so much time has gone by. Holy crap! Because if I had to guess, this game was fairly more recent than the other ones. Because I remember I started working on this. When did I start working on this? Holy moly. Yeah, but it's kind of crazy. This is the one where you sound a bit different. Yeah, it might be the microphone. It definitely might be the microphone. Because I don't think my voice has changed all that much. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Ads are in progress. Oh, no. I totally missed the ads. Okay. I am so sorry about that. I am all over the place. Give me just a few minutes. I'll take a quick break, and I'll see you in a bit, and I'll catch up with chat. Sorry about that. Pew. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even notice the ads. I'll see you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I took a little longer because I had to go and fetch water. I barely had any water left, and all of that. So yeah, took a little longer than I wanted to. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. I forgot Unity doesn't have a 2D engine, so you have to fake 2D. Smiles in pixel coordinates. Oh, Aeltherum, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I really needed that. Yeah, that's why I went and fetched some water because it was getting a little bit parched, and I was seeing the water supply dwindling. Smiles in pixel coordinates. No, I mean, yeah, Unity definitely has a bit more setup for you to do pixel art games. There was a lot of code that I let go of a lot of code when I started using Godot because Godot takes care of a lot of things that Unity doesn't. So I had a bunch of code prepared for that, but turns out Godot doesn't need it. So that's pretty good. It's never too late. It's never too late. The move. Oh yeah, the move. The move was also a big gap. Yeah. That's an awesome game idea. I mean, yeah, at the time I had kind of nailed it down. But the problem was, as with everything, right? Real life got in the way, other games got in the way, job got in the way, and eventually I just stopped working on it, and it just didn't amount to much. But I already had some basics there, but sadly, yeah, it didn't. I never got to finish that one. To be fair, it was very ambitious, but I am nothing if not a person that does ambitious games, I guess. She's OG. Bye next. Oh, is next going? You don't have to look so excited when you say it. Lies and slander. And her eyes just blinked finally in Borska. How dare you all? That was also 9 years ago. Yeah, it's kind of puts it in perspective because I thought that was closer to now than that, but turns out no. Turns out that was 9 years ago. Did you clip these? Were you watching 9 years ago? I believe these. Yeah, these are by Yeah, these are by João. These were done by a coworker of mine. We actually worked together at one of the companies I worked at, and he was watching my streams, and he clipped some of my stuff. I think he shows up from time to time here, and even now, though. Yeah, I do believe I believe he has been in chat a few times. It's kind of funny. I sort of did the same thing. First code was in 2015, almost 2 years. Went into current version. Yeah, it makes sense. Hi, I'm Mollusco. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I mean, it's already 5 years, but I'm still stuck in 2020. Like, what did just happen that we're in 2025? Relatable. Very relatable. I totally understand you. Yes. Ads, didn't notice. I didn't notice the ads. I am so sorry about that. I just got completely sidetracked there. Twitch wasn't even a thing for me that long ago. Makes sense, yeah. Because, depending on when you started. When I started the Twitch thing, there wasn't even a developer channel or anything, so yeah. I always assumed Twitch was just for gamers, but it's good that streams like this one exist. Yeah, having variety means you can, tackle a lot of stuff. You can have streams for a bunch of hobbies, Gaming is just one hobby, but you can have streams for people who do wood carving or, I don't know, painting, art, programming, all kinds of stuff that you enjoy. And do you find a community there? That's the cool thing about it. Like-minded people that like those kinds of hobbies, and you find cool people on the internet who like those hobbies too. Sculpting as well. There's a bunch of stuff out there. For a while, it was pretty much just gaming, but there is a lot more creative stuff and real life stuff now that I think, especially since the 2020 COVID stuff. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Shrink. Welcome. To me, it was never just for games. I much more enjoy having a stream as a co-working thing or as a background. Makes sense. Yeah. It helps, keeps a person focused, I guess. It makes sense. It's very cool. Have it on in the background and dip into chat when we have the chance. Yeah. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I forgot you were in the background and you startled me. I am so sorry. I tried to come back as fast as I could, but yeah. Since you filled up. Exactly. Yeah, I'm, bottle is completely filled now. Big boy is completely filled. Good day in it. Hi, Fanbjörg. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Spellcasting streams would be pretty nice. You'll have to wait until next week, though. I'm just kidding. I'm probably not going to do spellcasting. Or am I? Speaking of art, is 3D modeling more of art category or game dev? Depends, I guess. I have done... It very much depends on what you're using it for. I believe that if you're using... if you're creating a 3D asset for a game and you tab frequently between the 3D application and the game development application, I believe you can go with game dev for sure. But if you're just doing a 3D model that you are not implementing in your own game, right, some sort of commission or something, then you'd probably not want to tag that as game development because you're not doing the game development yourself, I guess. You're just doing art for a game, but you're not the one who's putting it into the game. Does that make sense? I don't know if it's that clear cut, but that's kind of the way I look at it. Unless one, just got back from a Portuguese airport. They wouldn't let me in. They took me to a room labeled American Bad Kind and showed me a world map. They said to point at Portugal. Well, I pointed every US state. None of them were right. I hate this city. Cago, no. I did some graph visualization today. When the graphs got too big for my tiny head, I had to automate some of that. Nice, yeah. Automation is cool, That's pretty nice. I like watching dev streams because it gets me in the mood to work on things. Yeah, it can be a powerful tool to motivate a person. You see someone working on something that you also enjoy. It kind of gives you that motivation to do that yourself too. Yeah, for sure. That's one of the things. The part I wanted to stream. I knew I wanted to stream after I got laid off on 2023. But the part of it that made me push really for the streaming part was watching Pirate Software. That was basically it. Yeah, because I saw him stream and I remembered how I had such a nice time when I streamed previously, those streams that we were just looking at. And that's why I decided to take the plunge at that moment, because I would have waited a little bit more. I was very, what's the word? When I got laid off at that time, I was feeling a bit unqualified for everything. It was, I felt like nothing would ever work and that I was a bit in a slump. Let's just put it that way. So I thought, streaming is just going to be iffy, right? But I remembered the previous times I streamed so fondly that I thought, okay, maybe I should just give it a go at streaming again, And the rest is history, and here I am. Take layoffs really do suck. Yeah, they do. Any kind of layoffs, suck. Yeah, being on the receiving end of that is not fun at all. They lost a real one. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't exactly the fault of the company that I was working at. The thing was, we were working for a project as a contractor. This was for a big publisher. And I was working on a project for I was working for a project in a company, and that company was being subcontracted by a big publisher to make that project, right? And then the big publishing company just pulled the plug, and the company I was working at couldn't, afford to keep me anymore. And I had just got hired. I was a very I had started working there for a very short amount of time. So, I was clearly the first in the chopping block. So, yeah. And yeah, it was a real slump. I don't know. I got to it really dragged me down a bit. Because I got laid off around July, and it took me a while to finally. At that time I didn't even want to do game dev anymore. I got to a point where, I didn't even want to touch anything. I remember I spent like 2 weeks just playing games, feeling miserable. But then, I don't know, eventually it all started coming back. I guess I like game development too much, I like game development too much, even though when I'm in a bit of a slump, I just my go-to drug, quote unquote, was game development. I don't know. It just felt right. I just wanted to get back to game development again. Soft is your origin story. I don't know if I can continue watching your stream. That's okay. That's okay. But I mean, yeah, at that time he did a video. There's this 40-minute video that he did where he was just motivating people to make games, right? And I guess that kind of did it for me. At that point, I was like, yeah, I should get back to game development, I shouldn't just be here wallowing in misery. And I started at it again. It was a very well-timed video, let's just say. Yeah. It sucks, and I feel any tech jobs will be under contract and not permanent anymore. It is very precarious. I mean, the problem is there's so many people out there now that I guess companies kind of treat them as disposable, which is not good, but it is what it is. Just checking. Hold on. Just checking. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just checking. If we were in a hardcore WoW raid, you wouldn't leave me behind, would you? No, of course not. Given my track record, I would my track record of playing games is usually I am the sacrificial lamb. The moment something starts going south, I just jump in front of things and like, don't worry, guys, I'll take one for the team, even when I don't have to, even when that doesn't need to happen. I don't know why I do that, but I do that. It's a thing. I don't know. I guess I have one thing to thank Pyre for. I'm glad. He's how I found out about Godot. I'm glad I chose it to learn first over something like Unity or a lower level language. It's been really nice and intuitive. That's pretty good. That's awesome. I work as a contractor and I've been rug pulled before. Yeah, it is pretty nasty. In that case, my biggest problem was I was the youngest person, or rather, I was the youngest hire at the company then. So I was easily the first target to let go, which, it was really bad timing on my end, well, not on my end, but, it was really bad timing for me, right? I think people underestimate Pirate's reach. Most people streaming their game dev on Twitch have probably been inspired by him. Yeah, in some shape or form. Yeah, for sure. He had a lot of reach. There was a time where he was actually absolutely unavoidable. For sure. He held the record for most views and subs until Kaisana passed him this year. I see. Is it too bad if I say I don't know who that is? Okay, we'll just let that slide. Drama aside, he has inspired a lot of folks to stream, which is a good thing. Absolutely. For sure. Not only to stream, but to develop their own stuff. He might be a jerk, but that shouldn't be discounted. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely not. Yeah. We argue about our girlfriends today as well. No, no. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. No, that was yesterday, and it was just for an hour. So we're good. We're good. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's just you need to lose something to gain something. No, we're all here watching you pursue something you left. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. I mean, in a way, I don't know what would have happened if I had stayed. But in another side of the coin, another side of it, I can't see myself not doing this anymore. I don't know. There's just something about it. There was that week when I was very sick, and I just missed streaming. You know, I don't know. It's kind of become part of my work regiment of sorts. The Expendable, a game dev story. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I would totally leave you behind, assuming I survived more than 5 minutes. Yeah, girlfriends, the hell did I miss? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Team, you don't have to die. But I want to be a hero. Yeah, I don't know. I usually just, as soon as things go south, I just throw the towel. I don't know. It's complicated. We have something in common, Mozambique. I would leave you behind too. Let's go. Intuitive. I did some GD script to help a friend yesterday. I almost cried. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that, Flair. I just found out my wife's boyfriend got an AI girlfriend. I don't know what to do with that my life now. Damn. That's yeah, that's rough. Well, do you have an AI wife? Not really. Kaisenat is the other side of Twitch, which I personally can't stand. Okay. Then yeah. I'm going to be feeding a cat colony in my village from now on every other day. Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome. Should be nice to have something to do. Absolutely. Yeah. And you get to, pet nice cats, cute little cats. That's awesome. I'm very glad. AI again? No AI anymore. We're not doing that today. Hi, Cells. Welcome. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm developing. See, I am doing lines of code. I am making changes to things. Actually, wasn't I going to test this? Let me just test what I did. See if it's working. Oh, okay, there's a bug somewhere. What do you want? Oh, right, I forgot you. Is that it? Okay, whatever. Hold on your privacy with AI. Exactly. No, we don't want that. We've had enough AI yesterday. Back in my day, we didn't have AI girlfriends. We had waifus, collected images of them, and imagined they loved us. The good old days. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The good old days. For sure. Okay, let's see if this is working. Probably not, but... Oh. Cool, okay. Woodcutter. Cool. Reposition waypoint. Okay, there's an error. What's the error? What do you want? Object reference not sensed. Oh, right. Never mind. I know what that is. Okay, that should be easy enough to fix. It is here. Yeah. I believe that's it. Okay, cool. Go at it again. The famous waifu pillow trend from back in the day. I mean, depends on the pillow. Some pillows are kind of weird. Not that I don't have one, but I've seen a lot of them. I went to anime conventions and I saw some pillows. Let me tell you. Tell me you don't have an anime pillow. Oh my God. Tell Skynet your secrets. No way. I never had enough money to buy one. It's not even the money. It's just the kinds of pillow. You have to buy a specific pillow to get, those pillows to work. And I don't have a pillow that big. Okay. Reposition. Here. Oh, it doesn't delete that one. That kind of sucks. But yeah, it's right here now. Yeah. It repositions correctly, but it still leaves that one behind. Why? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. That's funny. Not long ago, I was making a character that survived in a warrior society where sacrifice was an honor, and the reflection that sometimes throw yourself into death might be a form of forfeit and the easy way out. Yeah, for sure. I don't have one. I swear, my wife, the non-AI one, would kill me. All of them are a bit odd, to be fair. Yeah, they are a bit odd. They're all a little bit odd, that is for sure. Poor number one is safely at home and already at the video game. Let's go. Welcome back, Reef. Thank you so much for coming back. I could never buy any of the Loot anime merch. Maybe when I was 13, but I never know. Safer work figures and posters are cool though. Yeah, for sure. I have plenty of, well, not plenty, but I've had a few anime figurines in my time. I still have some. I had this huge thing for Fate Stay Night at one point, the anime. And I bought a few figures from that. I bought a Saber. I bought a Rin. I have a few. Not too many, though. I don't have that many. But I do have a few here and there. I have one from Lucky Star, actually. It's a little broken, though. Sadly, one of the pieces broke. You what? A Lucky Star figure? Yeah, I can look it up. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the one I have. Where are you? Let's see if I can find. Here we go. It's this one. I got this one, but sadly, this part of the one broke. She only has this downward bit now. This part broke, which saddens me to this day. Yeah, I got this one. It's very cute. I really like this one. And, I guess you can kind of see why I wanted this one specifically. I saw this one at a shop and I never let go of it. As soon as I saw it, I just, yeah. I went my entire teenage years praying I could get enough money to buy a Lucky Star figure, and that day never arrived. You have no idea how jealous I am. I'm so sorry, Kaga. Of course, you buy a witch one. Yeah, I wasn't very big into buying figures, but there were these very specific moments where I would see a figure that I really, really liked, like this one, and yeah, I just got it. It's really cute. I really like this one. This one's really cute. I'm really sad about the wand, though. One of these days, I have to just take the rest of the wand out and just make a wand myself with with wire or something. I really want to put her back together because it's kind of sad that she doesn't have her wand anymore. Have to go. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Thank you so much for being here, silly fish. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend, Jay and chat. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend. And yeah, hopefully we'll talk some more on next week. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. See ya, you silly fish. Hey. Okay, why are you leaving the building behind, though? I don't wanted that to happen. I wanted you to just keep the building where it was. Or rather, destroy the building where it was. Where's my manager? Okay, here we go. Let's see. I'm setting that terrain to none here. Oh, it might be. Hold on a minute. Are these being called in the correct order? Is that what's happening? Let me see. That might be the problem. Let me see if that's the correct order that I'm calling them in. No need for that. At least, hopefully. Okay. Oh, keep going. Okay. Cool. So, that's not, okay, that's fine. Don't need that. Take that off. Okay. That's not what I wanted though. Make me a woodcutter. There we go. Okay. Now, reposition waypoint here. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do this. I forgot to offset the position. That's why this isn't working. I'm actually going to comment on this one. Okay. There we go. And we do the same thing for this one. Okay. I think that's it. I think that was the problem. Let's find out. There we go. Okay. Yay. Okay. Reposition here. Or here. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not working because that's a different thing. Wait a minute. Wait, if I'm redrawn. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do something. Because this part right here is not part of the village just yet. If I build something on it, at least I'm assuming that's the case, right? Build that if you please. Okay. Now this part is my village. So if I go here and put it here, now it suddenly works. Yeah, I need to add this to, if I put the waypoint there. Should I do that though? This whole way of doing things might be a bit too much. Because yeah, when I reposition a waypoint, I probably should do a few changes to things. Let me see. Settlement data. When a building position changes, I need to do this. Yeah. Then, if I do this, then I won't have that problem anymore. Let's see. Yeah, this whole building system, it's okay, but it definitely could stand to improve a little bit. Some of these things are just not not up to snuff for sure. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, makes sense. Now, the last thing that I want to do is if I reposition a waypoint, I want the character to reconsider what she's doing. So she's cutting this tree right here, but because I positioned the waypoint here, this tree suddenly becomes closer. So she should move from here to here instead. She would only probably do that if I changed her profession, I guess. All right, I can't click on that anymore. Yeah. But yeah, she's going towards these trees. But if I put the waypoint here, I would want her to cut these trees instead. She will do it once I pass an hour, I feel. No? She's not doing it. Why not? She's still here. Am I not? Wait a minute. Am I not taking the position of the building into account? Is that what's happening? What the heck is going on here? Nearest reachable entity. What is this using? Component work. Ah, yeah, it is. Oh, it's doing this. Well, the waypoint should Oh, well, in that case, there is something else I can do. Yeah. I mean, UV unwrapping hell. I don't envy you. I know how hellish UV unwrapping can be. What are you working on? Is it a model for your game? Or are you just doing a model for fun? I need to change this. I need to go to the work component. Oh, Kranex, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Right. Yeah. But this is only when I set it up. If I change it, then nothing happens. I need to do that. So if the building work position changes on building work position changed, and here I'll do this. Oh, right. Okay, deregister from that one. Register on the new one. Wait, but if the building, oh, right. But if the the building can be the same, it can, but the position of it can move. So yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just use the position itself, I think. This might make a few more repercussions, but we should be okay. I think that will work. So if I do that, then she'll reconsider the position and just but that is also a thing. I don't think it's going to happen immediately. It's still going to have that problem where characters will need to wait an hour before the conditions actually start making themselves woodcutter. Okay. Change to here. So yeah, she's going to still keep working on that tree, but hopefully, yeah, now she's coming down here. Let's make it even more extreme, because it could be just the fact that they would, I mean, technically she would go up here, I think, if she was still in this position, but okay. Let's reposition to here, because in this case, this is definitely a difference, right? There's so many trees here that she could go to first, but the closest one is probably this one, I feel. Yeah, okay. Now we're good. Now we're talking. Yeah, and now she's cutting from this side. Okay, good. I'm making a model for my character Stella, the blue hair, red jacket one from that paint game I posted once. I see. I remember her. Yeah. I just went to make animations with it, but the idea of doing the game in 3D is dangerous, but it's cool. It's dangerously cool, you know? I'm done for the week, Jay. Chat, thank you for your company. Enjoy your weekend. Get some rest and see you next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday, Fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, next Tuesday, we'll be back at it. For sure. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy. And cool later. Hell yeah. Okay, repositioning the waypoint is working. It's not perfect. There are still a few things here that could stand to, be improved, but we could be worse. Okay. Let's see. There is this bit, but I'm not going to do that yet, I don't think. We'll see. Let me see what else is up here. Okay. I think for the rest of the stream, because I still have at least an hour of development. Now that this is fixed, what I want to do is be able to build anything no matter what, even if I don't have a warehouse. Because right now, I can only place buildings if I have a warehouse. I want to not have that anymore. I don't want that to be the case anymore. So let's do that. Because right now, I believe, if I believe correctly, over here when I'm placing a building, I only allow it to be placed if I have enough resources stored in anywhere in the village, right? But that's kind of silly. This was basically a remnant from the time where I was kind of doing this as if it were a city builder. City builders usually abstract a lot of the resource collection thing. They just have, characters just gather the resources and that's it. And they place them on, warehouses and stuff. But since this is more village centric and, it has a bit more fine tuned and, it's not so abstract in that sense. Checking for resources when you're building is kind of not needed anymore. Because characters can just get it from the wild, right? There's wood strewn about. There's stones strewn about, right? Okay, let's see here. Can place building. Okay, let's see here. What are you checking against? Right. Yeah, it's going for the resource storage, which I don't think it should. I don't think any of this should be here. I mean, if I don't want the buildings to clash against each other, so that is fine. But the resources need to be there, not at all. We don't need to do any of that. So we're going to comment this. Well, not that, but just this bit. Actually, okay, take this out of here. Put it in a line just next to that, and that'd be okay. So if I can place the building, then that's fine, right? If I can place it and not overlap with other buildings, that's good enough for me. Now, the only other thing that I need to be careful with is when builders are going to get resources. So here, no, this is the builder hut. That's not what I want. I want the actual profession of building. There we go. So if okay. It's going to try and get a resource pile. No, wait. This is this is just for blocking. Okay, this is to see if the resources are blocking it. This is totally different. Right, yeah. It's checking for buildings that have the resources that we need. But this is not what I want to do anymore. This is the building. Wait a minute. Final source. Right. So I'm checking every storage unit that exists in the village to see which one has the resources that I need. I don't want this to be the case anymore. I want this to change. So what I'm going to do now is instead of doing this, I'm basically just going to see what's missing from the building itself and try to get the nearest pile with those resources. And that's it. But this will necessitate a bit of a change. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are about to come in 20-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. Now you also have to implement a resource decay feature, right? So that players have a benefit from building a warehouse. Exactly. Yeah. The resource decay feature will happen later, but yeah, it will come at some point for sure. For sure. It's just it's not high on the priority list. For now, I'm not too concerned on whether resources decay or not, but it is something I definitely want to do at some point for sure. For sure. Okay. Oh wow, ads started immediately. That doesn't happen very often. Okay. All right, I'll take a quick break then and I'll see you guys in a bit. Just after the break, we'll continue on with the development. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back now. All right, let me just catch up with chat. Okay. Chat was very fuzzy whip. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, chat was kind of quiet this time. All right, let's get to this then. All right. So when I determine right. Deliver to construction. Right. Deliver to construction. Got it. It doesn't have to be. So from is not going to be a building anymore. This final source. So dark, the year is flying by. Yeah. It gets dark very quickly nowadays. It didn't used to be this way. I don't remember, it's been a while since I've actually had to turn on the lights while I was streaming. I would usually be able to just go with natural light the whole stream, but now it's no longer the case. It just gets dark fast. Instead of doing this, right? Yeah. I will probably need. I will probably need a few things here, but yeah. Ew, fake light. I thought this stream had integrity. True. But if you thought that, then joke's on you. Just kidding. The Dark Knight. Exactly. It will get dark even sooner next week. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, I think it's supposed to get darker later, right? Because the hour is changing. No, wait. Yeah, it'll get darker later because the hour is gonna go back 1 hour. Yeah. Hi, Dirk Glover. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. First, you will need to hydrate. That is true. Cheers. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Okay. I need to find the closest resource pile to the building that I am building. So instead of doing this, instead of doing all of this, well, sort of, kind of, we'll get to that. But okay, I'm going to copy this, comment, and I'm going to make a few changes to this. I don't want to destroy it immediately. I want to keep most of it intact because I want to see some stuff. So here is the thing. Instead of a building instance, resource pile. Okay, so now I need to get the closest resource pile which has the materials that I want. So instead of doing all of this, do I have access to, I should have access to context session. There we go. Context session, entity manager. Let's see. I don't have a get closest though. I could try finding all the entities at a certain position, I suppose. And then order them by distance. I suppose I could do that. Let me see. I already have that here. Try get nearest reachable entity. So technically I do have that already. Okay. I'll try to use this then. Guess I can just use that. Okay. Now, try get nearest reachable entity. This takes in a function with 2 entity datas and a Boolean. A target match in this specific thing is the actor and the target and returns a Boolean. Okay. I do need more than this, though. I do need more than that. How the heck am I going to do that, though? Because it's not just enough to find a target. The target itself needs to be of a specific type, and it depends on the building. It gives me a target and a position for interaction. Cool. Okay. So the problem here is I need to feed it more than this. I need to give it a few conditions. Do fish drink water? I mean, I assume they at least breathe water, right? They breathe with water, but not sure about drinking. How am I actually going to do this? I am looking for a target. They absorb water through gill tissue, I assume. Possibly, yeah. And inevitably with food. Yeah, that too. I'm not sure that if they process it though. They probably do. It's not enough to just find any entity. I need to give this. I can't do this as a fixed function. Yeah, I can't do it. What is this thing? Entity, data, and okay. I need to create a lambda method on the fly. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Okay, so hides outer parameter with the same name. What? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Let's just put it actor and target. Sure. A and T. Not process, explodes. Charybdis, basically. Ah, I see. It's Neki. I'm assuming that's it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so I want to find the resources that the building is missing from its inventory, because those are the resources that I need to put in there. That means building instance, construction, resources. No. What does this do? Oh, so I have this. Yeah. I have these construction resources missing. Do I not have that available anywhere? Because if not, I really need to do that. Yeah. Something like this. So that way I always have access to the resources that are missing. Because what I want to do is building instant construction resources missing, right? Did I not save it? Did I do that? What? Am I crazy? Oh, no, wait, no. Public, read only, resources missing. Oh, but it's not in the... Yeah. Pull members up. There we go. Okay. Resources missing. So now what we want is... for each in resources missing. So this would be resource missing entry. T dot oh, right. Yeah. No. First of all, okay. So before all of this, we can just test T, the target, to see if it has the component of a resource pile. Out resource pile. Right. If it doesn't have a resource pile, then that does not qualify. If it is a resource pile, though, now what we want to see is for each resource that is missing, we want to see if the resource pile resource ID is equal to this missing entry key. And if so, if it's the same thing, then we return true. Because that means we found a resource pile of what we want. If all of this fails, if I cannot find anything, then we return false too. Because it's not a resource pile of anything that is missing from the thing. That gives us a target. That gives us a position to interact with. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now, we don't need this anymore. Wait, what did I click on? Uh-oh. I must have clicked something by mistake. Oops. What? I've had this happen before, but I don't remember how to turn it off. Oh, crap. Okay, give me a second. How did I even turn that on? Oh, so if I copy something. No, what? No, that ain't it, Chief. Nope. Oh, crap. I closed Godot by mistake. Yeah, it's epic level of proportions. How do I turn this off? I did it before. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Alt Shift Insert. Did I really click all of that? What? Okay, I guess I did. It's Alt Shift Insert. I didn't even have an idea that was going to happen, but okay. That's cool right there. You know, as one does. As one does. Okay. Now that I've got the nearest reachable entity here. So this is the target, and this is the position of interaction. I need a different type of this. So let me. Okay. Okay. Deliver to construction pile. Or let's call it deliver pile to construction. Sure. Okay. So instead of from being a building instance, it's going to be an entity data. These are the resources that I'm going to carry. That's fine. And I need public vector3 from that position. Okay, so processing that. Oh, dear Glover, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, so what do I do? Okay. Right, so from get component or component get. Right, yeah, I need both of them here. Yeah, I need to check if entity has an inventory. I also need to check if target, or rather from, this is a terrible name, has a pile, resource pile. So entity target. So this is a from the component resource pile. There we go. So cool. Now remove what? Ah, okay. So interesting. Do I not have that? I should. Give me just a minute, everybody. Be right back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, let's see here. Do I not have that? Is that not the thing? I guess not. Yeah. Wait, but there has to be a way for me to access what I need from it. Should be here. Get stored quantity. I really need to improve this at some point. Okay. So get stored quantity. Because this doesn't make any sense the way I'm doing it now. Sadly. Okay. I do have to decide on this. We'll get to that. But yeah. And then during the process, you offload it from the inventory of the person and you deliver those resources to the building. Okay. All we need to do now, though, I'm going to change the name of this. Deliver pile to construction. So from is going to be our target. So source pile, let's call it that then. And from interaction position is going to be the position of the interaction. Cool. So we got all of this. So all we need to do now is actually animate this. Hopefully. What is going on here? Wait, did I not remove that? Okay. I want. This is not even used, is it? Yeah. So I want to try to get the nearest reachable entity that has these, well, characteristics. Source pile, position interaction. If you can't find one, then there's nothing for us to do here, and we return false. If we find one, then we create a new action that does this. Okay, so now the only thing left to do is go to our controller for our character right here and go over to was it this? No, it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so instead, not exactly that, but close enough. Where is it? Build, deliver to construction. Here we go. So it's kind of this, but not exactly. Deliver pile. Deliver pile. Okay. We do need a position from it. We do need a position from it. Yeah. Position region. There we go. Now. Oh, no, wait a minute. I don't need this specifically. At least I don't think I don't need it yet. Because I do have the position interaction. Yeah. I directly save that there, so I don't need to do that. Pardon me if this is a stupid question. No, of course not. Can't you just copy all the code you already wrote and paste it until the game works? Wouldn't that be nice? Thank you there, Glover. Cheers. Wouldn't that be nice if it could just, copy all the code, paste it somewhere else, and suddenly it all works? So pick up towards the position of the, position region. There we go. And now, yes, get there and just drop on the building. Right? That'd be it. No, of course not. And then she realizes it was indeed a stupid question. If it doesn't work, paste it harder. True. If it's not working, you're just not pasting hard enough. Absolutely. Okay, let's see if this works. It's probably not going to work, but we shall see, won't we? Okay, let's have a character gather some wood. And let's put up a building that costs 2 wood. Wait, why can't I build here? Oh, because of the statue. Okay, never mind. I don't want to have obstructions though, so let me just clear up some space for it. Okay. Blam. Now, I don't have a builder. I'm going to put one up right now. You're my builder. She doesn't have anything to do. Pass an hour. There's wood right there. She's picking it up. And she's dropping off at the building. Okay. That's pretty good. Thing is, I'm not able to see. I would love to see first how much this pile of wood has in it. I do not know. Apparently he has more than 2. Okay. That I also have to fix. I don't know why that suddenly stopped working. Gosh darn it. Le Dieu Loki? Hiya, God Loki. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Please don't hurt me. Oh, omnipresent one. I was just joking. Okay. It was a jest. Okay. I don't have any buildings that take more than 1 resource. I do, however, have buildings that cost more than 2 wood. I'm pretty sure once you start, these piles do not have enough wood on them. So they'll have to make various trips. Let's put that to the test. Okay, she's bringing that one in. There's no way that had enough wood. There is no way. Not in a million years. There is just no way that had enough wood. I'm instantly adding all the resources it needs. Of course it's not going to work. Okay. I want to add what is in this resource pile. I want to add. So, depends. If the resource pile has more than it should, if it has more than we need, I want to add min between the build resources get stored quantity of the resource pile's very own resource ID and what the source pile itself has. Did I not call it that? Am I crazy? Has it been that long since I've used math? Oh, God. Utilities. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, right. I need to close it here. Right? So minimum between this and this. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, right. Yeah. There we go. Complicated. This whole thing is very complicated. I am well aware. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully that'll do the trick this time. I was basically just conjuring resources out of thin air. You know? As one should do, I suppose. Okay, let's open up a little space here. I want a woodcutter. Okay. Let's place a building. So, no, not you. You're too cheap. You'll do finally. Okay. So, assign me a builder. Okay. Builder's not going to do anything because there's no resources to get. Now she has resources. She's going to pick up that wood and put it on the house. Okay. Interesting. That pile is still there. What? She never delivers. She is doing that, but she never delivers from the pile. I am removing. Oh, I'm not. The pile is not getting removed. Gosh darn it. I totally forgot about this. The pile is getting exhausted. The quantity is becoming 0. But it's not getting exhausted. It doesn't delete itself once the quantity becomes 0. That's the problem. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I need to fix that. Hopefully it'll be an easy fix. But sadly, I don't have a lot of time today. And I get the feeling that that sort of change is going to be quite more intricate than I wanted it to be. Sadly. This is never getting depleted. That's the thing. So you have to tell each worker what to do? Not exactly. What I have to do is I have to assign them a certain job, right? As a woodcutter, as a builder, whatever. And then they'll do whatever needs to happen. A woodcutter will start cutting wood. A builder will build whatever buildings are out there that need to be built, that sort of stuff. But you only have to assign their job at the beginning. That's usually how it works. Workers have a proclivity to loiter in the absence of an incentive. Yeah, I do want these characters to not be idle too much, though. Right now they're just idle just for convenience and for testing. But my idea would be at some point, these characters, even if they're idle, they'll always find something to do, right? But we'll have to see about that. Oh, yeah, very realistic for sure. Yeah, but this thing is not getting deleted. That's the problem. When the quantity reaches 0. Yeah, I even had an event going on here because I need to delete these entities once their quantity reaches 0. Okay, snooze that. I don't want ads because I need to go get dinner done. So I can't do that. Can't do ads for that. But yeah. I need to do this. This needs to happen ASAP now. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to uncomment this. I'm just going to write a few things here. There. Oh, right. What am I doing? This is wait. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And now I need the public quantity change event handler. Quantity changed. And yeah, once the quantity gets set to a different value, I need to call this in. So what I'm going to do is you go. I need a private thing here. Yeah. Yeah. Return. Old quantity value. And then we call this quantity changed. Invoke. Oh, right. This needs to be an event. What am I doing? Event. There we go. Invoke this quantity old quantity. There we go. Yeah. But I'm going to introduce some garbage here just so that I know that this is the part where I need to saddle this to everything else. So I've got to get that working. Yeah. I need to get this working. So I'm going to put that there so I don't forget. This is what I need to do. I need to do the quantity changed next. Yeah. But once I do that, hopefully they will deplete these resource piles and eventually drag everything onto the new building. Which is pretty good. Yeah. There was a lot. I did manage to do a few things today, which I'm very happy that I managed. Especially the fact that I can reposition a waypoint now. That's pretty nice. That is pretty good. I do want to eventually have, when you change a waypoint's position, that you can, that the worker will move to that place immediately. But yeah. Do you know about a game called Factorio? I've heard quite a lot about it. Yeah, people in chat are usually talking about it. I haven't played it yet. Hi, Apax Floor. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Sorry about that. Gotta go sleep. Have a nice dinner and all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a nice sleep. And yeah, have a nice weekend. And I'll hopefully see you next week. Yeah. Yep. But we're good. We're actually managing. It's just, the resource is a bit sad. That is a bit sad, but, not much we can do there. Okay. Do you stream on weekends as well? No, usually on weekends I don't have enough time to stream. It's very, how to put it? It's very chaotic during the weekend and on Monday. That's why I only do Tuesday to Friday. Because weekends and Mondays are usually very chaotic. My schedule can vary quite wildly depending. So, I don't have a good consistent time frame to do that. So, yeah, sadly, weekends are kind of complicated. But yeah, understood. No problem at all. Okay, let's find a cool person to raid. Hopefully there will be some cool people out here to raid. Let me see. Hang on a minute. Okay. I'm looking. I am looking. Because my Twitch recommendations are all over the place. Oh, I know. Perfecto. I know exactly who we're going to raid. I'm locking in. Plus, it's got some nice mood. See you. Take care. How do I see you? Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Not. Thank you. Thank you. Then cutting up the stream. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Pac. I'm so sorry, Flora. Yeah, it sadly, yeah, it's getting to that dinner time and I have to close stream, sadly. But I will leave you with Connie, which is a very cool game developer and a plugin developer for Godot as well. So you'll be in good hands. And he's got some very nice upgrades to his overlay. So you'll be able to see that. Great sesh, not gonna lie. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, despite everything, I do still think that some major advancements are being made and it's making the game a lot more interactive and interesting. Previously, you know, having the buildings be there from the very beginning kind of killed off the vibe a little bit. Having to build from scratch, you know, having to set your villagers from scratch to do things and gather resources around you and then, you know, start getting the buildings going. Yeah, it's pretty good. I do quite like it. It does get that feeling that you're just starting out a very early settlement and it's kind of nice. Yeah. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Reef. And thank you for being here. Yeah. Iltherum, thank you for the live. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I do hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I do hope you have a great weekend. And yeah, I'll be back next week on Tuesday, same time as usual. And yeah, we're going to continue to work on this possibly. I did want to move on to other things, but this will probably be what I'll be working on next week. Yeah. The continuation at least. Bye, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Now let's raid. Let's go.